What's the view like? Not too bad at all. Everything's lovely out there. I'm not entirely sure it's done the thing that it's supposed to do, but we'll hit the refresh button and see if Twitch is just being twitchy. And see if Twitch is just being twitchy. That's what it is. Alright. We're out of bed. It's another, quote, lovely day in the moon. In the moon? Yeah, that too. Large the trading rig to talk to 9x9 traders, get eggies, hatch chickens, profit. Okay. Looking at that, we might also want to go for more power supply. Because I don't think that we've got enough juice. Right, before we go anywhere, out to the world. Ooh, oh, okay. Right, why didn't the lights come on? Possibly because I turned the light switch off. That'll be it. Let's have a shower first. Oh yeah.
Hello, handsome.
Hey buds, how you doing? Get nice and clean. All well in Bud's world?
Ooh, look who's first.
Oh, Annika managed to get in with the first. Oh, yeah. How you doing there?
Second place. Isn't that nice?
Butts in with second. Oh, yeah. I keep saying I'm going to try and work out a way to switch these things on and off dynamically. I haven't bothered even looking recently. Ah, rude. Yeah, twitchy. That's what it is. It's just a bit odd every so often. Okay, let's have a brief check in here. Oh, only one tin of soup left.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding.
Third
place
is good.
is pretty damn cool.
Third is fine, Max. Ah, yeah. Not fantastic. What's up, Butts? What's going on? Let's cook up some more pumpkins. Pumpkins to be cooked. Cooked corn? No. Cooked pumpkin? Yes. Wow, and we're going to need a can. One. Soup. Pumpkin soup. And a drop of soy oil. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 will do. 5 bits of cooked pumpkin. Pull the lever. I said pull the lever. Pull the damn lever. Do the canning process. All sorts of life things not being great. Oh, bummer, dude. Anything we can do to help? Ooh. Okay, that's better. Don't want to get into it too much. Not feeling fantastic. Okay. Pretty rough, but seriously, Butts, if you want to talk about it here or somewhere else, give us a squeak. I have a towel, I have a shoulder. We can sort something out, I'm sure. If you don't want to talk about it, also legit, because sometimes it's just, you know, these are not things you want to chat about. Alrighty. Chat thingy on the video. Yeah, it's been there a while, and for some reason I had it switched off. I don't know why. I configured it, I switched it on, I just turned it off some time ago.
High CO2 levels detected.
Yeah. March a tough month. Oh man, tough month all round, is it? Not what we want. Okay, so enlarge the trading rig. Add more solar panel. I mean, frankly, I've got a heck ton of solar panel, but apparently I'm running through my batteries faster than I charge the bloody things, even with the miners switched off. So that ain't right. Stacks of steel frames. Oh, have I run out of steel frames? I've just got them in my pockets. Even my extra sneak. There we go. Sneaky cardboard boxes there. Oof, more than usual. Bad day. Steel sheets. No steel sheets. Just floor gratings. Padded walls. Stacks of walls. Flat walls. Glass sheets. Structural gubbins of various types. But no steel sheets. Alright. So, we've got 25 frames here. We've got 5 of those. Start that lot going. Let's go and have a look at what we need to do to our trading rig. Now, I think, what with my brain and all that, we're going to need 5 medium-sized dishes to contact bigger traders, and 1 honking great dish to actually get them down. So, how big is one of these fellas? Blimey. Okay, one of these fellas is notionally 3x3. So that means this block here now has to be 9x9. Oh my. So, 9 times 9. That's 81 blocks. That's a heck ton of blocks. That's a big old heck ton of blocks. It's a heckin' heck ton of blocks. Am I reading that right? I mean, yeah, I think I am. I'll probably get away with 2x2. Yeah, alright, let's play that I can get away with 2x2. So that's mounted on the center point rather than the center of the square. Data rigs accordingly. So 2x2. So that's 6x6. That's a lot more achievable. Right. Okay. Definite requirement for fatter power though, because each one of those dishes can take 7 kilowatts, which is more than a single cable will allow. So, boff, 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 boff. Cable coil, heavy. How are we doing? No shortage. We've got almost enough gold and enough copper, so we'll queue up 100 blobs of fat cable. Go get some gold. See how we do. 1, 2, 3. Chonk. Bit of gold. Right, you in there. Well, might as well go in there as well. And we're going to queue up some, what do we say, solar panels in a bit. This is one of the reasons why we've got so much extra heavy cable. Right, so 6x6 we need here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. We can extend out this way as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, and we can get in there. We'll do the landscape gardening in a little bit, flatten it all down, and it'll all look lovely. Once more, I am loving my jetpack. Really do with one of these in the real world. Make my life so much more fun. Ooh. Probably going to run out of frames. Oh no, going to run out of frames. Must have miscalculated. Three by 3 is 9. 6 by 6 is 36. Could have sworn I had 25 frames. How come I've got 2 gaps? What have I done wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. 25 plus 9 is the good grief. That's what I've done wrong. I know. Yeah, that was a bit. How? Wow. Maybe I should go lie down. Hey, Artum, sir. Can I get a big hug? Oh, yeah. I like me a big hug. I'm liking it a lot. Let's have 2 more of those. Why do I get a big hug, Artumza? Any particular reasons? Uh-oh. Oh, dear. And Dirk's there with the burst pipes. Just to make sure that I have no idea what's going on. I appear to be particularly full of derps today. Not just a bit, but really quite extensively. Well, we'll find out what happens. How you doing there, Dirk? G'day. Hello, Monsieur Guardian. Here's it going. We are, as it says, men at work. Some things we just gotta do. Right. Thank you. How are we doing over here? So we've got 1 stack of cable. And just started on the next stack. A colonoscopy. Fascinating. Damn. So that bit where someone tells you to go and stick your head up your own ass, you kind of got that, but with a remote camera and managed to see your own internal organs. Okay, that's got to be pretty fascinating. And kind of icky in places, but definitely fascinating. And we've got a red light on the welder. That's probably going to run out at an inconvenient moment. It's best if I do things like that. Yeah, I mean, let's face it, we've seen the internal organs of a number of people, some of whom were very much not well. We know exactly how yellow the human body is on the inside. Alright, today I am expanding my trading rig. Yeah, also dead. Often. Yeah. We are no strangers to death, thee and I. Before anybody starts phoning the police, possibly too late, I should possibly mention that Monsieur Nargodian and myself have worked in medical imaging and simulation, and thus the seeing of dead people's internal organs is just a thing. We didn't actually go out and make them dead. Not all of them, anyway. There was a definite thought occasionally that some persons in our general vicinity should lie down and give up their oxygen rights, but you know how that is. Every so often you just meet some people who you think, why are you wasting the planet's resources by breathing? Couldn't you go and do something better, like bee fertilizer? Well, okay, that was a surprise. Welder didn't run out, Digamajig did. Human bodies aren't supposed to be yellow. Oh, my sweet summer child. There's a lot of yellow in a human body. Any fat deposit, and by fat deposit, we're not talking people who are like loaded down with lard. We're talking about, you know, Joe average chum. There's way more fat in there than you expect. If you want to look up the concept of omentum, go ahead. You will learn new and interesting things about the human body. It is essentially the shock absorber for your internal organs is a layer of fat around them. If you do not have this, it is bad. Fat, connective tissue mostly white, or whitish. Fascia, definitely white. Nerve tissue, white, shading towards yellowish grey. There's no shortage of stuff. Yeah. Okay, now what we need is dishes. Big, fat communications dishes. Medium satellite dish. We need some electrum. Right, we need 4 of these, so we got enough steel. Oh, enough solder. Need some more electrum. Don't have any. Dumpty-doo, dumpty-doo. Gold and silver needed for electrum. So let's do a big fat load of electrum. We'll do triple electrum. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the ad breaks. Such is the way of things, alas. We're going to make some more electrum because we need it for satellite dishes. Okay. What the things yellow without the blood? Mostly reasonably pink. Internal organs, actual organs, like, you know, liver, kidneys, all that jazz. Yeah, kind of pinky. Liver, dark blood red. Gallbladder, yeah, green. I mean, remarkably and astonishingly green, to the point where you're looking at somebody going, holy crap, that's green. That's is it supposed to be that colour? Lungs, nice pink, or horribly grey in the case of people who are very ill with certain diseases. Liver, like a piece of wood if you've got cirrhosis. It all gets a bit interesting. Intestines, yellowish, yeah. Should be a kind of good pink colour, and a lot fatter than you expect. Wow, a lot fatter. Oh yeah, oh man. Yeah, and things turn distressingly black at times. I mean, really like, ooh, that's not good. Thank you. Triple electrum. I still love me the auto furnace. It's just gloriously anticlimactic. Right, so enough electrum, enough solder. Gonna have to make some more though, and enough steel. So 4 of those. Thank you very much. The furnace has killed you a few times. Well, do you keep forgetting to vent it? Have you put a nice pressure regulated fuel intake? Have you got a lovely atmosphere jacket around it? Oh, user error. Yeah, well, I can't guard against that. There's not much software I can write that's going to fix it. If you're, how does one put it? No, there's nowhere I can put this nicely if you screw things up. Right, so this wall's got to come down. chonk. Spare wall in my pocket. This white data line still needs to be preserved from wherever it's going to be. But all of this lot here has to come out. Problem between chair and keyboard. It's a thing, unfortunately. It is a thing. Right. So I've got an APC here for this rig. And that's about in the right place. If I put the computer, driver chip, and interlock memory over there, we're still on the same line, so that's okay. Aliana's having problems with liquid NO2O in the pipes. Put one of the whole condensation expansion things. Now there's N2O gas sitting in the liquid pipes that won't move. What pressure is the gas in the liquid pipes, Eliana? And what temperature is your liquid pipe? Because the gas will not move across a pressure gradient. So if you've got gas in your liquid pipe and there's somewhere like an expansion valve or something, slap a volume pump on the gas side of the expansion valve and make it suck vacuum in the pipe. Ooh. Ooh. Right. Alright. So let's just make sure here. What I've got here is purge valve, which was set to eat the liquid N2O over here, and a condensation valve, which was set to let the stuff go into the pipes here. It did not work. I'll go with the plan of a liquid drain into a square room and suck the gas out of that room with an active vent. 1,000,000 to 1 shot. N2O gas sitting in the liquid pipes. That's kind of weird. Yeah. See, this all blew up because the N2O went solid. It got cold. I'm not quite sure how that happened. I'm kind of sure how it happened, but not 100%. So I've just left it to sit until I can work out what the hell to do. Alright. What have we got here? Yeah, so that's easy to deal with. Switch off. Switch off. Motherboard, please. Inner pocket. Screwdriver. Dismantle. Hand drill. Dismantle. Compute my bulb. Yeah, you'll just sit nicely there. Memory chip. Right, what's a memory chip? It's on the... yes. Ooh, it's a separate line. Okay, that's quite interesting. So a memory chip can just sit here. It's got to be on the data side of this chip. Which is fine like that. But probably better. Right, so we're power there, data there, so I'll be running wire back and forth across the whole thing. Alright. You two, so boop boop, that's my dishes built. Doop, come here, doop, doop. Okay. Coffee. Yeah. And Aliana is saying the pressure is below 8 kilopascals and goes solid at any temperature. Yeah, bloody annoying. But N2O can be good for burning. It's very, very hot, burny gas. Oh, yep, as Aliana says. I don't think pumping it to the shower is a terribly fine idea. It's a bit 1939 for my personal taste. Thank you there, Lighthammer. Bit of coffee for the goodness. Yeah. N2O, very much the spicy combustible. Quite, yeah. It's not something you want to leave lying around unless you really feel like a bit of the old explodes every so often. Oh dear, why on earth did I not clean out all of this mud? Let's get rid of some of the mud. The mud is beginning to offend me now. I am offended by the mud. Better. Right. Okay. You there. And you there. Fine. Okay. Bonk. What do we call you? I forgot what we called you. Just give you a name. Dish interlock memory. Cool. Yeah. That's a good name. Dish interlock. Lock. Boof. Alright. Don't think a liquid nitrogen shower has its uses. Well, liquid nitrogen, yes, but nitrous oxide, not so much. I mean... okay. The chicken coop has gone passing well, to my knowledge. The problem is that I haven't got any chickens. I thought I could trade for some, but it turns out that I need a bigger trading rig in order to actually get some chickens that are fertilised chicken eggs rather than just tasty omelette eggs. So, strangely enough, oh dear, one small battery, that's going to last a nanosecond against this lot. So strangely enough, I'm rebuilding my trading rig. The dishes look like eggs on sticks. Yeah, that's what it is. That's my omelette farm right there. So we're stripping this entire rig out, replacing it with a thing. I'm wondering whether I've made a terrible mistake somewhere. Oh, Finnan, harsh. Made me jump. I'm gonna have to add some more of those as well, aren't I?
Wish I were home.
Oh, wouldn't that be lovely, wouldn't it? Already at home to catch an egg, with the must become the egg. Although hunting eggs has got to be really quite. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of snakes who do it. They go out, they hunt eggs for a living. Well, you know, as much as snakes have a living, if you see what I mean. Oh, okay. Finnan, I can crack walnuts on this thing. I mean, whoa. You do not want me to clench my butt in your general direction. You'd be astonished and amazed and possibly horrified. You can bounce quarters off me. Bounce a coin off your witcher, oh valley of plenty. Owning a free-range garden chicken, then hunting eggs is an activity, truth. People do that. I have had chums who deliberately keep chickens, which seems like a mad idea to me, because once more, velociraptors. Hand drill to deconstruct. Right. 1, 2. Oh, good grief. Of course, these buggers don't stack, do they? Why don't you stack? Ooh. Quite annoying. Dear Rocketworks, please can we have small dishes that stack? I don't mind if they only stack up to 5. That's still plenty. Ah, dear, oh dear. Oh yeah, that's how it is, Aliana. Right, and just for revenge, I'm going to stick these straight in the recycler. Station batteries, yeah. Yeah, also should stack. Here you go. We're wingy. Grind, grind, crunch, crunch. You doing the thing? I think it's 0.6 grams of constant tan now. What the heck in heck? Fine. Oh, supposed to pick up the dishes. Oh look, do they stack? Do they heckers like? I'm more willing to forgive the medium dishes not stacking because they are big. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I ask for 4? Of course I asked for 4. There's one out there already. Oh, right. What do you need to make? Medium satellite dish turns into 1 steel sheet and 1 plastic sheet. Okay, so I need 3 more steel sheets. Steel sheets. Off you go. You make those. I'm going to lob these iron sheets into a box and get some plastic sheets out. Why am I keeping iron sheets? Because every time I dispose of them, I suddenly find I need them for something, and it's annoying. Little shits will lay eggs everywhere. Yep, that's true. One of Finnan's grandparents, free-range chickens, sometimes got baby cheeks twerping because they couldn't find all the eggs. Oh, good grief. Ugh. Decimals nice and all, makes 1 float in the chain to break the damn lot. Yep. See, now the fun bit for me is when somebody somewhere decided that the recycler should get back half of what you put into it. It's like, don't do that. That's just asking for trouble. Trouble is being asked for. Always come back with half and then do rounding to integers. Right. Let's see what we can do. Hike. Jetpack time. Now, I guessed that these would work passing... Oh, for the love of Pete. Alright, I guessed it would work passing well, centred in between the boxes. But of course it doesn't centre in between the boxes, it goes onto a box or nothing. And then takes up half a box each side. Great. Brilliant. Damn. Not brilliant, but whatever, we can work with it. We're impressive, we're incredible, we can do the thing that we want to do. Could it not at least round up? Hey, yeah, that's why you always recycle stuff in pairs. Doesn't even work. Yeah. Time to imitate LIGO? Make some nuclear waste and radiate your entire base? I wouldn't have started that as a good idea. Am I missing something where irradiating your base is a good plan? Doesn't seem like a fine idea to me. Right. Tonk. Tonk. Alright, we're not doing too badly so far. I might even be able to just take some of these out and say I built too big anyway. 5x5 appears to be doing the job. Yeah, okay. So we can rip off a few bits on the end and call it done. Okay, so this dish, how do we dismantle? Well, not by dropping your drill on the floor, that's for certain. Crowbar to deconstruct. Ooh. Not by dropping your crowbar on the floor, that's for certain. Hand drill to deconstruct now, alright. A hand drill. And angle grinder from this point on. Okay. Last one. Yeah, okay. So I could move them all down by one. Just leave that sticking off the end on that side. That sticks off the end on that side a smidge, but I'm not too worried. Oh, hang on. Oh, good grief. Oh, let's game it out. Okay, right. Oh, the landing pad, yeah. That comes from just getting the design just so, because you get diagonals, you get all manner of joy, but this, that looked alright to me. Yeah. A mandrill, hand drill joke. How about one with a deaf genie on it? That often works. A genie who's hard of hearing. So how about... Oh, I'm reaching a little bit here. There is a carpenter who asks for a hand drill with infinite torque and ends up with a monkey that won't shut up. How does that sound? Possibly a bit ridiculous, but ridiculous is as ridiculous does. Okay, what do we need next? Is it welding and steel sheets? What have we got? One thing, says Nargodian, that is awesome. Your chickens sitting when you were a kid. Your mother asked you to put them to bed. Dreaded having to chase the little fuckers around the garden to get them in the coop. But no chickens. No, chickens are sensible things and go to bed themselves. All you've got to do is lock the door. Interesting. Chickens know their own bedtime, huh? Fun times ahead. Right, I'm trying to stay out of the collision cube of these things. So I have a horrible feeling that if I'm stood in there at the wrong moment, it'll just crack my helmet like an egg. Alright, plastic sheets for the last bit. And I hate the orange colour, I really do. Ugh. Okay. Excruciating. Time to be extra. Oh, good grief. Really, chums? Really? Such puns. Such evil. There we go. Alright. 5 dishes. Give them names. So you... North dish. West dish. Center dish. South dish. You can probably guess what's coming for the last one. Bet you can guess. There we go. East dish. Nice. Done. Feeling punitive today, says Finnan. Oh, dude. And Alvy's here. Hello, matey. Down dish. Or cook, I don't know, Standish. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. Could go port and starboard, yeah, after forward, but I've actually got them deliberately set up as north, south, east and west on here so that my brain doesn't melt and dribble out of my ears any more than usual. Right, so yeah. Now we got to hook them all up. Could be here a while. I would say talk amongst yourselves, but yeah, no, sorry, talk amongst yourselves. Have a laugh. Find an interesting concept of discussion. Roll with it. Which is the best insect in the world? Is it the honeybee? Does the mosquito form some part of the concept of best? From whose point of view best? The planet? The human race? The dog? Are you going to count arthropods or just pure insects? Damn. Even such a trivial concept as this merits extensive discussion. What would happen if we managed to exterminate bumblebees in Europe like they did in China? Yeah, try not to exterminate your bumblebees, everybody. It's just a very, very bad plan. Don't do it. Astonishingly stupid idea. Okay. Right. Okay, everybody notionally wired up. The best insect, of course, is the stick insect. Okay. Make your case, Monsieur Nargodian. Why is a stick insect better than all the other insects? Ooh, why haven't we got any power? Well, because I haven't linked up the power. That'll probably be it. Should probably move the APC up a couple as well. Yeah, I've really got to, haven't I? It just looks awful there. Awful, terrible, nasty. Can I put it here? No, can't put it there because it blocks all the stuff. So I can move it up by 1, and I should have moved those down by 1. And I've put it here, can't put it there because there's all the cables and stuff in the way. I might as well just leave it where the bloody hell it is, and I have done. Fine. Fine. Give it its tiny little diddy battery back. Switch it back on. Wake up, mate. There we go. Screwdriver. Complain. Center dish. Ooh. Dish interlock. I could have sworn I north dish computer. All right. Oh yeah, didn't actually. Let's turn that off before we go any further. Did turn it off. Good, good, good. Because it's an actual insect and does what it says. No one looks at a stick insect and says, "Is that a beetle?" Okay. So we're giving stick insect points for basic honesty of purpose. I'm an insect that looks like a stick, therefore a stick insect. Okay. So how would you say that competes against the leaf insects then? Because they are insects that look like leaves. Are they in the same concept that like, yep, good, well done, points for trying? Or do they not look sufficiently like leaves? Right. East dish? No. North, south, west, centre. Pos H. Ow. Knobsticks. Right, that's going to be east. East. Neg H. West. pos v south, neg v north, output memory, dish interlock, hop, drop, slop, off we go. Time to do your thing. Are you doing it? You're doing it. Alright. The leaf insects are really moths. I wouldn't class them as an insect. Hang on a minute. Why do moths get a not an insect concept? They're pretty damn insecty. Right, you import, edit, and we're going to try something a little different in here. Okay, so the search little this is a bit crammed, and that'll be why. Right, we really don't have a lot of room. Ooh. So something with a hash of Dave is being set to different colours. That's concerning to me because I have no idea what it is. Damn it, I dismantled a whole bunch of things. Oh, I have made a mistake. I think that Dave has to be a display. I really do think it does. Because we're changing its colour. Right. Changing that. Because we're now running medium dishes. Oof. And we're starting with our horizontal and vertical angles set to whatever the hell they were set to before. Now I can see that for the horizontal angle. When we're running a search loop, our vertical angle really wants to be set to something other than 0. Okay. This is the difference between us. In university, they told you off for calling your variables Jeff. And yeah, if I'd called this like Dave the Display or something, that would probably have been a better idea. So, as I had to read through the whole code there to work out what Dave was. And yeah, a variable called Jeff, not ideal. Or even if I just put that number in there. So let's confirm that, go into here and look for LED display small. Yeah, that's a characteristic number, isn't it? Structure console LEDS. I can see why we didn't actually put that hash on the line though. That would make the line too damn long. Right. Okay, and we're going to put this to 10 as well. And right at the top, before we go anywhere, actually, hang on. Yeah, no, we need to put it here. So, move into V angle 45, 30. Confirm that. Export that. Grab it, drop it, pop it, slap it back in there, and we'll see what we got. Alrighty, you're doing a relax. According to casual Googling, moths are insects. Okay, one for the hickory horned devil, which is totally harmless, but looks like it'll kill you if it just brushes you. Turns into a regal moths with its fuzzy chunky boy. Nice. Avian says 4 legs animals, 6 legs insects, 8 legs spiders. Okay. How about your 10s? Your 12s, your 14s, your 24s, your 42s, and all of that lot. Because, frankly, the old tree of life, it's got branches. No shortage. Snakes, millipedes, centipedes, worms, slugs. All that kind of jazz. In fact, here's a thought. Does a slug have 0 legs or just one big one? I mean, gastropod. Foot on there. Cosmo Crop Connect, Stellar Smelter. All looking good. Right. So all of these guys, all of these slow fellas are homing in on a bloke up in the stars. So they're doing the job fairly quickly. Right, which one? East dish, west, centre dish. Appropriately in the centre. Technically, gastropods don't have legs, just have one. Some of them have wet, sticky parts. And Avian says they think slugs have 1 leg. It's the same asking how many fingers whales have. Ooh. Whales, yeah, technically, you've got 5 fingers. You've got 5 finger bones in there. And Finnan saying spiders are called arachnia. Indeed. We've also got the concept of crabs out there with all manner of leggy goodness going on there. Right, now I need a honking huge dish. Let's see what we do with that. We only need 1. Sat, dare, light, dish, large. Waspaloy, Inquinel, and Astraloy. Alrighty. Haven't got enough of either of them. Waspaloy. I'm fairly sure I haven't got any of them in here. Oh, I don't know. Bit of your old Waspo. Right. Inconel and Astroloy. Alrighty. Empty out some pockets so I've got room to carry all the gubbins. Paint back in the box. Plastic back in the structural box. And wall ditto. Oh, wrong kind of wall. Wall, flat wall. Flat wall. Oop. Okay. Both sort of in the phylum of Arthropodia, according to Google. A crab has more in common with a shrimp. But which crab? Look up the concept of carcination if you're feeling a bit concerned, because apparently there are a number of crabs, a number of evolutionary branches that have ended up in things we call crabs, in much the same way as that there's no such thing as a fish. Inconel. 2 gold, 1 steel, 1 nickel. Yeah, great. Well, here's a nickel. 2 gold. Right. And I don't know how much steel we've got. Astraloy. Copper, steel, and cobalt. Brilliant. And we need 100 grams of that. So we need double cobalt. Oh, alright. Looks like we're doing triple cobalt, but... cobalt, copper. And a hecton of steel. Right, I don't think we've got enough steel to the hand. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, John. Yes, I still haven't built a distribution rig. Mostly just because I haven't been asked. It's one of those things of, oh god, it's an awful lot of faff. Not so much faff in itself, but I still haven't worked out the problem of the steel. You don't need to look up shit, you just pull the magic lever and it gets you the resources. Yeah, and that's the thing. I can do it with things like cobalt and copper. I can't do it with the steel. I just haven't worked out a way. Right. So, let's put you guys up there. And we'll go and get the ingredients for an absolute hecton of steel. Because we're going to need an absolute hecton of steel. 2, 3. I said 3. Give me 3. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. And for here, we are going to need 9. Make sure I've got iron there. So another 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alrighty. Okay. Oof, I should program my bot to pick up ingots and give them to me with respect. Oh, if only I could. If I could work out a way of getting Amy to pick up ingots and drop them at my feet, I would do that. I would do that above a massive chutes because that would be so cool. How much gets imported to your silo? What have I kept track of? How many requests I've made for steel and tick off every time you get fulfilled and uptick when you unload from the silo? I'm not too worried about the over-ordering. What I'm literally trying to do is work out the physical route. If I put a steel silo, you know, somewhere over here, the furnace can make steel, deposit it in the silo, something can request steel from over here. There's just a whole bunch of roundy stuff. So either I have 2 silos, I'm not too bothered by that. I'm pondering a vending machine there so that the distributor can say, give me some of this, some of that. Just make a dedicated steel furnace. Suppose I could. Oof. And I suppose it's entirely doable. Just make a whole nother rig of this lot. Set it somewhere near the rest of the storage. Then I've got to have a thingy, or got to. It would be advisable to have a thingy that requests iron and coal for the dedicated steel furnace. Oof. Yeah. Could be a lot simpler. Quite a lot simpler as it goes. It's going to be one of those big old projects that needs a bit of drawing on paper before we even start. Right. Steel. Hit the button. Numbers change. We're still in the correct area because the heat jacket keeps it that way. And we don't want to accidentally feed it the right recipe for steel because it'll then just go, oh, I've got the right recipe for steel, and spit it out. I wonder what the maximum this furnace will eat is. I think it's way more than is sensible. You still smelting? You're still smelting. Alright. Go on then. Still smelting. Come on, smelt. Alright. And the respect, says Avian. Yeah. The robot's notionally kneeling down before we start, so I reckon that's pretty cool. Doing this, cooking up a fucking of 500s and chucking them in the silo. Yeah, that might work in and of itself. Just big bag of steel every so often. You're doing batches of 500 super alloys. Oh my. Okay, well, useful in and of itself. Right, so what have I got here for steel? I've got some 100 steel. I think I do actually want a bunch of 50s. I'm going to turn that, yeah, that'll do it, 100s, that's lovely. 4, 5. You lot can fill up a box. And I'll knock that down to 50. Okay, maybe I won't. Yeah, that was untidy. Ooh, hang on. Where did that end up? Did that end up in the output slot of the thingy? Good grief. Joined the boxy dark side. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Concerned by the boxy dark side. Right. I've got 150 gram out. And another. Good out. Right. So, where was I? Oh, carrying cardboard boxes. Oh yeah, absolutely. I did extra gubbins going on there. Right, so quarter copper, half steel, quarter cobalt. So for every cobalt and copper I need 2 steel. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Put my steels in there. 1 copper, 1 cobalt, 1 copper, 1 cobalt. So 3 of those. For 3 of those, I need 3 double steels. So that's my 300 already in my pocket. We're going to make an unfeasible quantity of astraloy. Right, astraloy. Sort your shizzle out. Massive pressure, reasonable temperature. Start doing a smelt. Okay. Oh. Oh, brilliant. Fine. Keep smelting. End up making surprisingly little due to the super alloys coming out lighter. Yeah, I know. It's annoying that way. But it'll work. We'll be fine in the end, I hope. And it doesn't need to be in one big block. Lots of little blocks will do me nicely. Okay, reset. Sort your gubbins out. Boop boop. 500 grams of super alloy required pulling the lever 10 times. hang on, pulling which lever? That's a lot of lever. Right, what do we need here? We need 100 grams of astraloy. There it is. Oh, your distribution rig is set up for one dose at a time. Oh, hang on. I've lost track of which other one it was already. Blimey. Inconel. Inconel. Half gold, quarter steel, quarter nickel. Alright. So, half gold, quarter nickel, quarter steel. Alright, yeah. See, now one thing I had on mine originally was an amount dial, so you could sit there and say, how much of this stuff do I want? So instead of pulling the lever 10 times, you turn the dial and hit the button once. But it still takes bloody ages to get everything out the silos. Okay, smelty, melty, melty, smelty. Now, do it. It does involve a certain amount of multiplying and sitting there going, either that or just a loop that says, do the thing 10 times for me. 50 grams of inconel. Nice, in you go. Right. So, we're going to have 5 grams spare. Well, now there's handy. Off you go. Oh my. That's going to take a little while. Already looping through the mem chip, so it's all good. So yeah, if you just when you put the distributor command in there and you say dispense me one of these, 2 of those, just multiply it up to say give me 20 of these and 30 of those. Easy life. Right. Now, I believe I only printed enough frames and plates for what I needed. I think I am going to run another line of solar panels. In fact, I know I'm going to run another line of solar panels because the power requirements of my shiny new trading rig are going to be quite remarkable. So we'll go with 10. Queue up 10 of those. Steel frames. 10 of those. How much steel have we got in there? 200 grams. That'll do. Off we go. Don't worry, John. People talk. If everybody's completely silent, it gets a little... well, dull's the wrong word, but it gets to where I'm the only one saying anything and everybody's just hanging upon my dulcet tones for certain values of dulcet. Right. So, we need some purple. And we will magically paint our heavy cable purple. We're going to need some more glass sheets. Ooh. And our coal supply has run out and our batteries are looking a bit sparse. And it's midday. We really do need these extra solar panels. 93%, 94%. All the painting. I think a shoot system painter would be terrific. To some extent, yeah, but I don't know. What would you use it for aside from painting one thing through a shoot? I mean, what would be the use? Unless you could stick it on the back of a printer and say, you know, make me 26 red steel frames. That might be fun. bulk orders without having to ask around? Yeah, pretty much. See where you're going? Right, now, I put 2 gaps in there. 1 gap, 2 gap, the thing. Gonna have to landscape a bit. Ah well, life is rough. Welder, plates. And we're going to need a heck ton more purple cable, aren't we? No shortage. Right. And a bit of landscaping. Just generally flatten out the land, make it nice for a golf course. Could we build Moon Golf somehow? How do we build Moon Golf? Oh, we built basketball, but that's because we were given the toys to build basketball. We've got little red flags. They're quite fun. But no golf balls or anything like. Something is going to have to be invented for Moon Golf. Right. There we go. Moon Bowling. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing what you mean, John. The idea of just saying, give me, you know, like you say, 120 white pipes. Yeah, no way I can do it. No way I can think of to do it at the moment, so we would need an extra tool. But... And a bit of software, of course, because, you know, it's always going to require that kind of thing. Alright. Getting a whole bunch of cable. Gonna need a whole bunch more cable too. So, another couple of stacks of cable. Wouldn't it be nice if we could paint them purple? And 2 stacks of solar panels. Down we go. So, solar panel. Gold we've got, copper we don't, and more steel. Who'd have thought it? Right, cue those up. Cable, heavy. Cue that up. Cue that up. Off you go. Right. Feed it another 100 grams of steel. Another couple of blobs of gold. And we'll go get some copper. Right. Can you send a golf ball from Moon to Earth with a club? I don't think you could get the golf ball off the Moon. Not lunar, at least. I believe that some of the other smaller places... Would you run out of copper? I'll just keep going, mate. Don't stop. Oh, you printed a solar panel fast enough to use up what was there. Okay. Oh, and we need even more steel. All right. Off you go. Yeah, 2.4 clicks per second. I'm pretty sure that even the fattest golf ball launch isn't going to manage. Moon bowling. What could we use? Ooh. Clang. What could we use for pins? Right, I think you could do it on Phobos or Deimos. I'm pretty sure that you couldn't do it on Mimas easily. Right. Now, we've got our computer, our chip, and our APC, and our white line set up here. I think we're going to need to move a bunch of this lot back. As if memory serves, this is a chonky boy. Whoa! Whoa. Okay. I have underestimated the chonk. That's some chonktastic. Wow. Right. Well, alright then. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by 4 raw space required for this here chunky boy. Damn. Okay. Alright. We can do that. So let's say we put it here, where there's nothing particularly living at the moment, or even there where there's nothing particularly living at the moment. Alright, so it's going to go in this gap. Whoa. Yep. That's some big old chonker going on. More steel frames and cross fingers that we're able to run a cable down the side of it, because if we can't, that would be inconvenient too. How many orbiting golf balls does Saturn have? Well, if you're willing to make your golf balls out of ice, probably a fair few. Yes, Dish is stationary, the collector that moves. Honestly, don't know how that would actually work. Aliana works rather well. If you consider that the dish is probably not parabolic, but the arc of a circle, you got the dish there. Any beam that comes in directly from the top would be focused right into the middle. Any beam that comes in from the side would be focused. If you sod the arc of a circle, consider it as a mirror. So if a beam comes in over here, it bounces off over there. So you move the collector sideways and you're looking at beams over there. If you get a flat mirror in your own head, sit the mirror straight flat, move your head sideways, you see different parts of the room. Take that mirror, bend it a little, and now you've got a focusing mirror. You will see magnified different parts of the room. That's how it works. Yeah, exactly that. Skurrus, hello matey. From Ceres you can launch a golf ball. Escape velocity is 510 meters a second. Oof. What do we got here? Swing speed says every individual 70 to a golfer ranges from 60 to 80 miles per hour. It's not very good for in terms of kilometers per second. I mean, I'm fairly sure that I can run a conversion in my head to say that miles per hour does not go particularly well into kilometers per second. So, yeah. Hang on. Battery cell large. What? Battery cell nuclear, that's better. Right. 110 newtons of force. It's not a lot. It's not a lot at all. I know I can do that, just not with a golf club. I'll do it with something a bit more butch. Dynamite, something like that. Right, bit more coal in the generator. Because once more, it's the middle of the night and we've run out of juice and everything's gone shit-shaped. But this time, we put an APC on the generator, so it'll fire up immediately rather than us having to wait for sunrise, which is fortunate. Oof. Golf club exerts an average force of 1,000 newtons on a 0.045 kilo golf ball, which is initially at rest. Clubs on milliseconds. Oh, blimey.
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Perhaps not enough, Aliana. Apparently, thanks to relativistic effects, time on the moon runs a few microseconds faster per day than on Earth. Yeah. Well, if you want to do some fun with that, you can get a fairly accurate clock and just stick it on the top of a water tower. I mean, okay, fairly accurate is possibly a misnomer. You've got to have a really honking accurate clock, but right, on you go. Oh, we've run out of bloody copper. Grief. Thought I put enough copper in there. Alright, I'll have another 100 grams of copper. This is where the distribution system and the auto feeder really would come in, with the thing going, I'm running low on copper, more copper please. Right, off you go. 20 grams of copper. Oh, it's going to need another gram of copper to give me that 100 cable, isn't it? Right. Oof. NASA trying to give the moon its own time zone. Coordinated lunar time. Yeah, that's... Oh, NASA. Your poorly thought out acronyms for the best. No excuse for going home early from your moon job. Not a golf ball, a gun bullet can escape from Ceres. Absolutely. And certainly if you've got the right kind of gun. Aiming at Earth... Well, you wouldn't be aiming at the Earth. If you aimed directly at Earth, your bullet would end up somewhere completely other. But you could probably, with a little shenanigans, aim at a point where the bullet would intercept Earth in a few months and make a very tiny, bright streak across the sky. Be a laugh. We're planning on going with coordinated lunar and interplanetary time, but for some reason they decided against that. Really? Who'd have thought it? Yeah, it's just maths. Lots of maths, yes. And unfortunately, it's going to be slightly tricky because, joyfully, even the maths that you do right is going to be subject to annoying things like turbulence effects in your gun barrel and stuff, which over that kind of distance and flying are going to throw off your calculations. Which is why spacecraft do mid-course corrections, because they have things like thrusters which are not atomically perfect and do not produce mathematically accurate thrust. How annoying. How dare they? Right. No, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do, 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 do. Ah, so much spanner work. Why didn't I bother upgrading my solar tracker to a software-based one that would just do this. Because I'm lazy. I've got all manner of laziness going on. Alright. A bit too sensitive a name. Yeah. I can see where you go there. People would be forever trying to... Well, they'd have difficulty wrapping their tongue around it, that's for sure. Okay, and steel sheets again. Off you go. In all seriousness, says Aliana, for about 15 minutes, member of a team known as the Fast Action Response Team. Oh dear. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. Yeah, bullets. The thing is, yeah, in space you could hit anything. Nothing can hear you scream, but they also can't hear you go face first into a tiny fragment of ice. Aliana's working on a script for your advanced tablet. When the GPS cartridge is active, it beeps depending on whether you're facing towards your base or not. So you can turn to face it easily no matter how far you are. Nice. Are you going to increase the beep rate the closer you get? So boop, 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 beep, 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 something like that? Or you could give it a turn left or turn right beep. That could be fun. Left a bit, right a bit. No. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Not sure it's possible. You can start a beep and stop a beep, and then how long you pause between each one is doable, but only to the half second, I'm afraid, because that's how long a tick is, and thus that's the resolution you've got. The other way to do it is to play one of the different beeps, to choose your beep according to its urgency, to go boop, boop, or beep, beep, as 'twere. Right, chonk, and you, and you, there we go. Let's get all of these out at once, and then go in with the straight cable. La-da-dee-da-da-da. Missed, try again. Oh, come on, try again, and again, and again. There we go. Oh. Even ended up with a bit of cable left over. Nice. What I didn't do, like a twit, is bring any glass sheets. And some of them aren't working, so something ain't right. Must have missed a cable tick. Yes, did indeed. Thinking of having it not beep within 10 degrees of center, or it'll get annoying. Yeah? Well, that's where I would change the beep and make it frequency dependent. So it would just slowly get... I don't know, fast as possibly the wrong concept, but you can't change pitch either, can you? Dear. Oh well. There's a way to detect interfaces would make the e-reader useful. Hang on a minute. Select an item and fabricators would have at it. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, John. Oh, yeah, a storm warning is useful. So you're transmitting that to your tablet rather than your suit. Is that going to work if you are in vacuum and your tablet is outside your suit? Fabricators... Oof. to use it as a way of ordering items from your auto lathe. So what you could sort of point your tablet at something and say, give me 3 of those. That might be fun. Didn't have a suit at the time. Okay, cool. Right. So we're sucking up juice again. That's nice. Let's go and get some of these boys down in the gap. Hoink. Right. Okay. Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4? There. That's almost right. If I move some of those out of the way. Ah, yes, it's these guys here that need filling in, isn't it? Sheets, welders. Da, 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 da. I am the flying man. Flying man! Oof. Anybody remember Heroes? Series 1 being awesome, Series 2 being okay. Writers' strike really showing off the idea that, you know, you should probably pay your writers. Storms are an issue, you're never in a vacuum. Truth, yeah, that's the thing. You're never going to be like, oh no, there's storms on this planet and no atmosphere. Like, Right. So, that's there. And my problem is cable. I can't fit my stuff in here. Ah, right. Yes. Okay. So all of this wire, the rig there, this wire would have to come out in order to fit the dish in at that point. And I could make a dirty grate, what's name? Thing. Oh. Can I turn you around? Oh, it fitted. Ooh. Fitted that way around. Didn't fit this way round for some reason. Hang on. Fit with the outlets on that side. Fits with the outlets on that side. Does not fit with the outlets on this side. But that's curable. Right. Okay, that's a lot less faff. That's kind of where I want it anyway. Dish can draw up to 20... Oh my god. 200 kilowatts. Whoa. Storms on a planet with no atmosphere generally means storms of a variety no weather station is going to warn you of. Yeah, that's it's not the kind of storm you normally have to worry about. Like solar, electrical, all that kind of jazz. Okay, I'm going to move some cable. Right, you out, you back in again. Choppy, choppy, slicey, slicey. Oh, hello. Did we actually have anything on the end of that? No, fortunately not. Oof. Right, you in my pocket. You out. You also out. Pocket and fun times ahead. Drill, hand drill, pocket. Once they stopped teasing the superhero stuff, it got kind of, every son of a bitch had powers, kind of lame. Yeah, oh yeah, it went downhill pretty fast. You've seen Armageddon, you know how storms work in space. Oof. Don't think I've seen Armageddon. Is it something I should pay attention to? I mean, you know, presumably actual Armageddon would be kind of thing I should give a damn about. Oh my. Right. Satellite dish large. Makes a large satellite dish which needs 10 steel sheets, 10 more steel sheets, 10 heavy cable coils and 10 plastic sheets. So 20 steel sheets, 10 heavy cable, 10 plastic sheets. Right, okay, we're away. Gonna need some more stuff. 20 steel sheets. Dish. Do it. Aliana, it's kind of film I probably looked at and went, that's ridiculous. Which one is it? Is it the one where they do something ridiculous with an asteroid and the deflection thereof? The one that I remember is, I think it was The Hammer of God by probably Asimov, which just had me sitting there going, oh, really? Yeah, fair enough. There's some of the Golden Age science fiction is actually good because it used the science we knew about at the time, and that's fine. Some of it got updated, and some of it just turned into complete mank. Sent a drilling team up to an asteroid to drill a hole, put a nuke down and blow it apart from the inside. I mean, that would kind of sort of work. Kind of sort of. Most of them... Let us ponder that the asteroid was not just a heap of mud before we start, and thus a nuke was necessary rather than just any kind of ordinary everyday explosive. But what do we want? 10 steel sheets, then a wrench, then a screwdriver, then the welding torch and the steel sheets again, and then 10 plastic sheets just as was. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, then the cable coils. Okay, fine, cable coils. Ooh. Can't press buttons to save my life. Look at that. Majestic in its hugeness. Righty-ho. So, we want this here white cable to connect up to that there data port. We would like an APC to feed it hot-ish power. And we want this here chip connected to that data port and this computer as well. So the chip's in a roughly sensible place. The cable can come across by one. APC, here we go. Right. So APC is going to eat power from a pink line. Put the pink line there and the output line there. That's fine. Red cable can go back pretty much where it was. Chonk. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Ooh, snips. I need some thin cable, which I do have. One character got space dementia? Oh boy. So they went full on Doctor Strangelove, did they? Wow. One with a Tom Selleck or Burt Reynolds where they shoot it in the sky with nuke satellites. Oh my goodness me. Earthstorm. Oh dear. There's some ridiculous crap out there. I mean, sometimes ridiculous crap is cool. I'm guessing a lot of you chums have seen Dark Star, John Carpenter's first ever film made on the back of a couple of credit cards. Awesome fun if you like that kind of thing, but not something you want to take too seriously. A little bit seriously. How much power is going to try and draw? Well, it's going to try and draw however much I tell it to, because we have a number here, which its minimum output's at 2 kilowatts, and its maximum output is 50 kilowatts. Okay, that's not too bad. So 50 kilowatts is okay. I'm going to want a transformer in here somewhere. So, yeah. Just for power limitation. Right. Best bit about Earthstorm. The interior of the shuttle looked like something from the 60s that somehow had normal Earth gravity. Yeah. Pfft. Yeah, some films are just, like, weird. Just weird. Okay, I need to take the plates out from here and there and go in with snips. You out. You also out. And we will just... okay, so you're in exactly the wrong place. Well, whatever. Turn you lot white, because we can. And you can join on there. 2 yellow ends. Done. Bit tacky. It'll do the job. Could move that chip up there. Right. So, going to need, like I said, a transformer or two, because oddly enough, if I put 50 kilowatts through that, it's going to demand 50 kilowatts off here. What's going to go pop? Something somewhere is going to go pop. Where do I want my transformer? Do I actually want them on the back end of the batteries? Just to limit my cable? Do I want a special power supply for this chunky boy? Wow. Oof. Okay, checking back. Oh, yeah. An explosion inside the crack that would cause the moon to seal up and not break apart. Whoa. Hey. If science fiction like Alien and space opera Star Wars impressive, they looked like science fiction. Yeah. I mean, Star Wars was space wizards mainly, but they looked grungy. That was a thing. There was no shiny clean going on. It's one thing that I enjoyed about Firefly. All sliding doors and spandex. Yeah, that's it. I'm totally with you there. The whole business of weird business of just everything being totally shiny clean. Wrong. Okay, so what's the name of this particular dish? The last one was Voyager. What are we going to call this one? Voyager 2? The Chonk. Okay, the Chonk it is. Nice. Yeah, shut up you. Right, dish, interlock, memory, dish. Computer, dish, interlock, ignore button, the chonk. Yeah. Wake up. Oh, still upset. Error unknown at line 16. Oh, blimey. Alright, what else have I moved? Ah, probably the dish interlock. Yeah, that'll be it. Dish interlock. There we are. Everybody happy now? Nice. Right, gonna go get a bun, then I'm gonna come back and see what goes on. Oh, sorry, John. Ganymede's a good one. Often people are more than a little surprised that Ganymede is a chap. Especially after learning it's one of Zeus's lovers. You're like, what? He slept with chaps? And Zeus did not, and yeah, Jupiter did really not bother. Was it Jupiter's lovers? I don't know, whatever. I've lost track of who I am and where I live. My Greco-Roman mythology stops in a certain place, I'm afraid. Do you wish to be interlocked? Interlock? Yeah, certainly do. Cells. Cat literally tripped over her own feet and face planted. It's a cat. Cats have powers. They can do mad and curious things. Okay. Oh, the Greeks invented a heck of a load of stuff because, frankly, they were there first. They invented a whole bunch of stuff that everyone's like, oh man, the ancient Greeks were so bloody clever. It's like, no, the ancient Greek, no bugger had been there before. They're one of the first civilizations that had time to sit down and wonder about stuff rather than just scrabbling for their next plate of beans. Right. Okay, everything seems to have gone a bit pear-shaped. So we are going to reset that. Actually press the correct button. And see what happens here. And that needs a battery that isn't absolutely rubbish. Okay, that battery can just go in the bin. And we'll get a fat battery. La da da da. Have I seen the latest Indiana Jones film? The Dial of Dumpfkopf. Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I can only give so much credit to location was easy farming. Greece isn't so bad. Not so much farming when you can reach out to pick olives off the bloody tree. It's wondrous if you ask me. Right. Are you actually doing? Are you doing at all? Looking at this chip and thinking it really should be the other way around at this point, tucked into that corner, but hey. Okay, you are doing. You've been set to 7.5 kilowatts and a certain position thing. Right. Let's pull this. Pull that. Import it. Now it's set to 50 kilowatts as a maximum, but I'm not even going to go there. I'm going to go to 25 kilowatts at most and hope we don't blow any wires for the moment. No reason we should, but hey. Right, wake up. Set to 25 kilowatts. 37 by 47. And the interlock does indeed look like that. Who are we talking to? Void Visions, Stellar Smelter, and Space Alloy Specialists. I'm really not that bothered by any of those. People like to focus on the Greek and Romans because they are white. Ooh, what? Oh, right, yeah, okay. No, they're not, but yeah, people think about it. A lot of interesting stuff about what Archimedes did. He was a busy lad. Was it Archimedes or Aristotle who was a Olympic wrestling champion? One of those fellas. And Iothe is telling us what the ancient Greeks came out with bobbins. I have not read Pliny, partly because a lot of their stuff the ancient Greeks came out with was indeed bobbins. The Egyptian fellow who was supposed to be the Ptolemy, the be-all and end-all of astronomy, just got on my tits. It's just like, really? It's clearly pants, guys. Absolutely an obvious pants. Spend half a day naked and the other half thinking you're about to come up with a lot of shit. Yeah. He thought you could cure a snake bite by sticking a pigeon's arse on it. Alright. I mean, ponder. The snake venom is acidic. The pigeon's shit is reasonably alkali. You could get to the point where you would neutralise some of the poison. And then die of a horrible infection afterwards, but you know, whatever. A pigeon's arse would suck out the poison. This is the point where I am considering why would you think a pigeon's arse would suck things, and where would that information have come from? And I don't want to think about it. Because, you know, at what point does a pigeon's arse suck? The answer to both is Greeks. Yeah, bloody Greeks. They were, of course, afflicted by the ancient Greeks. Right. I don't want any of those guys. I'm just going to hit the ignore button a couple of times. 1, 2, 3... Ignore. Actually, given a thought, I wonder if Void Visions might do me something. There's a slim possibility they're going to give me some eggies, but we'll ask anyway. Yeah. And Iothe, how delightful to see you, dear chum. Lovely to have you with us. We are once more doing our level best to live, thrive and survive on the moon. And the main thrust of today's entertainment is rebuilding the trading rig so that it was absolutely chonking in order to contact traders who might, with a little luck, sell us some eggs. But no such luck here. Microwave, reagent processor, basic packaging, a chemistry station. What do you do? Probably useful for making paint and stuff, but hey. A portable scrubber and an auto lathe construction kit. No. Oh, off you go. Sorry, mate. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there at all. Things have got a bit bigger. I've swapped my 5 small tracker dishes for 5 big ones. Medium ones anyway, and my huge dish for an absolutely huge dish. It's honking huge. I'm going to go paint it a decent colour because I hate the orange. But now we're looking for someone to sell us some more eggs. We've added 10 more solar panels for a bit more juice coming in. Probably going to add 10 more in a little while, because who doesn't? Portable scrubber is your stripper name. Oh really? Would you fit in my back pocket? Or in the back of my car? No, there's nowhere I can go with that. That's going to end well. Is that likely to stop me? Not as such. Oh, look at those batteries. Full batteries. Full batteries. And it's still daytime. Implies I need more batteries. What colour should I paint the big dish? Everybody have a good think about that while I kick off some more batteries. portable scrubber was a job in ancient Greece. Probably still a job in Hollywood right now. Okay, we don't need 50 batteries, but we might need more than one battery. Kit, battery, large. Let's have 2. Do it. Om nom 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 nom. How am I? I'm not doing too bad. I'm alive. I'm not on fire. I'm playing a silly game with a lot of my chums in the general vicinity. Life is sweet in many areas. And look at that. That's not a good sign. That's a bad sign. Right. Wonder where I'm drawing too much current. Or could it have happened during the terrible current wars of 96? Did it just immediately go pop again? Can't tell. Damn it. Why haven't you woken up? You'd like to wake up, but something is wrong. Your filters are broken? They are not broken. Pumps are happy. Wires appear happy. And now you've got juice. Right, yeah, because I overloaded my entire station rig a little while ago. The Raisin Wars of 98. Oh, man. Yeah. The whole Grapes of Wrath thing kicked off really there, didn't they? That was a bad day. Did not. A chem station can't make bloody soy oil. Yep, legit. A T-ray. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea if I use the T-ray sensor. So pop up the glasses. Swap that out. Turn that on. Oh, clucking bell. Everything is Complexity City now. Yeah. A heat map for current would be pretty awesome, wouldn't it? I say, stationeering chums, rocket works. Monsieur Nargodian there, I think it was Monsieur Nargodian, has come up with a stonking great idea. An advanced meson wasnamer that gave some kind of colour intensity according to the pressure or current load in the wires or pipes. Wouldn't that be joyful? I'd pay money for that. Yeah, I mean, I'd pay resources and stuff, because the whole DLC pay-to-win thing is slightly irritating. Oh, 2 bits of abandoned wire. Well, you're going to wait there. I'm too lazy to fetch you out. And again there. I'll go sort those in a bit. Meow. Why are you pink? Boff. Why are you pink? You shouldn't be pink. Oh well. I have the botheration having to pop off. Have a lovely time, dear chum, and I will see you at another point, unless the sky falls on our heads and we both end up dead. Let's try and avoid that. Oh, maybe we shall meet again in the fields of yellow grass. There we go. Lighthammer saying, take a look at the Cosmocrop Connect. Someone in German Discord reported that he bought eggs from that fellow. Excellent. I will take a peek. Dweller. Hello, dear chap. Who have we got here? We have Void Visions and Stellar Smelters. And we are not... Chonk. Right. Reset and ignore. Right, you should be doing a scan, which apparently you are. Lovely. But Space Alloy Specialist left contact range. Galactic Groceries has left. Right, so we are now literally waiting for someone else to turn up in the area who we can talk to. Have I got enough dishes? I have exactly the right amount there, Dweller. Because what we've got here is 5 dishes for doing, quote, fast lock-on. Oh, they intersect. Oh, that's nasty. I have to move my dishes now. Oh, that's horrible, that. Oh, I am displeased with my dishes. Right, do we have enough room to add on? Yeah, so if we put on another... Right, we're at 6x6, we'll have to go to 7x7. Yeah, and I'll go to, that's how we like it. It's tapas, or a Greek meze, if we're sticking with the ancient Greeks. So what happens here, this dish picks up a signal, then these 4 dishes around it, one goes a bit left, one a bit right, one a bit up, one a bit down, and we work out the strongest signal. And you want an Easter dish this time. You want an Easter dish, a Wester dish. More work from a simple question. Yeah, well, yeah, afraid so. Such is ever the way. Easter dish is eggs. Okay. Eggs Benedict, eggs, or got to be deviled eggs, hasn't it? Be wary of how the location of the signal is a physical location. Yes, it is. It is. It is actually a distance. Well, how do you mean sync the movement of the satellites? Or just continually scan overhead? If I could find it and do some orbital mechanics. Or they should all turn at the same time as soon as... Right, the problem, a problem, amongst the problems, is that the green bar here has to fill up before I get a signal strength off all the dishes. And that signal strength is needed to know which one of them has the fattest signal. And sometimes it fills up very, very slowly indeed. I'm not sure which one of these we are homing in on even at this point. So let's also check what wattage we're using on these fellas right now. 7.5 per, that's not too bad. Right, blimey. That's not filling up very fast at all. Really very, very slowly. Rather hope that's not the one we're homing in on. I have a terrible feeling that it is, though, since that one we've already tagged. Then again, galactic gadgets is probably something we don't care about that much. We only want eggs. So we can go over here to the massive dish and say, ignore galactic gadgets. And it should just start scanning and looking for a new target again. There we go. I could sync up all of these dishes to do the scan at the same time. Well, what's not motivating you, John? It just can't be asked. Or is it the software to do the business? Oh, hello. Why are you turning back the way? That's interesting. Why are you turning back? Okay. Wow. Maybe my software is not correct because these dishes are giving me some very odd angles. Maybe that does not give them time to move where they need to go before giving them new orders. Interesting. Too stubborn to use a pre-made script, too disinterested to finish your own. Yeah, I know how that one goes. It's just like, why do I bother? What's the point of this? Void Visions and Stellar Smelters, still nobody turning up here. So who are we homing in on? Dishes doing their little ballet. Right. So they are definitely homing in on somebody. I don't know which one. Neither of these, I think, are very useful. Stellar Smelters, for instance, is almost certainly just going to sell me some alloys. Right, and they're going to be out of here in a second anyway. Well, a minute. Were you sensible? You would download my quality scripts for 5-dish signaler searching available on the workshop. Why, thank you, sir. Touting, pimping, whatever. Bigging up my scripty goodness. Right, did anybody come up with a colour for what colour they wanted the big old dish? I mean, we could paint it black. Yeah, why not? I see a big dish and I want to paint it black. What does it look like? It's a bit dull, really. Black like my soul. Oh my. Face first into the thing. There we go. Now it's a hazard to navigation. More than usual. Orbit Ops hardware. Now, we bought something from those, but they were no bloody good to anybody. Right. So, turning. Would it work better buried like in GoldenEye? Well, I could have put it underground. But I think it's probably better that it should be able to see the sky. And I could have put it in a massive crater with some blast doors overhead and only opened them when there was a proper interlock number to work with. Because right now we're not telling the dish to go anywhere. It's sitting there being very bored. It'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Oh, and look at that. We've run out of juice. We had those big full batteries and it's used them all up. Is that dish still transmitting? Could well be. And we're at 25 kilowatts and it turned, yeah, and it, right. I think I need to tweak my software a little bit and say I should only really be transmitting at my 25 fat kilowatts when I've got something to do. Station battery. What do you run out of? Run out of copper, run out of steel. Okay, fine. There's your steel. Get your copper in a minute. With all due respect, that is simply not enough batteries. Quite so. There's going to be another one, chonk, right there. Oh, what do I need to build it? Oh, I don't know. What do you want? Welding torch and 4 steel sheets. Okay, fine. Get the copper first. Feed the copper to the beastie. There you go. Have your copper. Chew on it. Om nom nom. Steel sheets. Yep, off you go. 20 will do nicely. Hey, Livy, how you doing? Have we got any fat cable left? Yeah, we got loads. Got lumps of it out the back. Purple and red. Purple goes at the back. Oh, can I actually get at this battery? Yeah, of course I can. Purple. And we need the snips again. And we'll keep it going. So that's going to be there, that's going to be there. Right. Pink cable. Gonna need some pink cable. Let's cut off the world for just a minute. Right. And both of you guys need to be on pink. May as well set the rest of this up while we're here, because we're going to make some more at some point, I'm sure. There we go, right. Steel sheets. Are you done yet? You're not done yet. You're not even nearly done yet. Blimey. While they're drained, might as well replace the small ones since they're puny compared to the chonkers. You think chonk has become the stream's word of the day? Yeah, it's legit. Totally possible. We can chonk things up every now and again. Welding torch, 4 steel sheets. Weld. Thank you very much. Now what? Oh, electronic parts. Oh, really? Fine. I need electronic parts to make a great battery. Yeah. That or grease. What kind of grease, though? Ancient? How many electronic parts was it? Battery. Battery. I want a better battery. 2 electronic parts, so I need 4 in total. Don't have enough gold. Gonna have to turn the miners on sometime soon, because we're going to be running out of supplies. Off you go. The kind that was oh, that's not so much grease. You better hope that wasn't grease. You want a water-based lube at that point. You really do. So if they're actually using grease, oof, bad day. All right. I'm hoping they didn't find anything untoward. Some things you just need to check. All right. So, screwdriver. Chonk, chonk again. And dupe and dupe. There we are. Ah, cool. Well, that's not so bad. One of the things, if you catch them even vaguely early, you're like, yeah, whatever. Pff, just not a problem. And very much better, chaps. If you are concerned about going to see your medics and showing them your nether regions, just go along. They've seen it all before. Not only that, they'll have seen weirder ones than yours. Just, it's a thing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, look pretty good to you. Okay, cool. Everything fine and sorted. That's what you want. Right. Okay. Now, I was going to tweak my software over here and say only do a thing when you've got a thing. Probably a bit late now. Galactic Gadgets, Orbitops Hardwares, and Space Alloy Specialists. Don't care. Doing a scan again. Yeah, off you go. That said, it's not like they go, oh shit, it's cancer out loud, so you'll find out later if they found nothing untoward. Well, if they've dealt with it, it's one of those things where you had this terrible ick, and now you don't. Yay! Alright. That is giving me the concerns, the way that this moves backwards. I don't like it. I want it to move in one direction only. So I'm guessing there's something in here which is time dependent and is assuming something according to the movement speed of the small dishes. And that'll be in the scan loop. Search loop, here we go. Look at that, sleep 1. So it's waiting 1 second to tick it round 10 degrees. These things move a lot slower. So let's give it 5 seconds. Export that, drop it back in, see what we get. If it starts moving and then waiting, then we can drop it down a bit. You wrote yours to check the angle every time it starts turning. Yeah. I've kind of run out of room. So what's supposed to be happening here is it's supposed to be scanning the skies. No idea where it's aiming for, unfortunately. I should probably put something of that into the chip output or something. Yeah, fine, didn't bother. Either that or the whole script could be complete bobbins. Look like it's complete bobbins though. These guys are turning to face in approximately the same direction. And we're waiting still to get a line on Galactic Gadgets, which is taking frickin' ages. I mean, proper frickin' ages. Something that annoys me about this, it sits there and says, oh yeah, it's going to take 2 minutes to decide whether we've got a strong signal strength. Why? Because the signal strength is so low. Right. So let's see what I've got in here that might allow me to do something with that. See, nothing. That's the trouble. Signal strength is 2, and I will not get that updated until it's finished interrogating. So that means it's got Orbitops hardware in there, which I would like you to ignore. What have you got? Galactic Gadgets, Orbitops hardware, we don't care about you lot, right. How hot am I running the dish in watts? The dishes, these are running at 7.5 kilowatts each, 7.5. This one's running at 25 kilowatts. and is probably running at 25 kilowatts all the time, which is what I wanted to check here. Oh, I've got a chip in the socket anyway. What was I doing with that? Oh, that's my Harvey code that I was halfway through writing and didn't bother finishing the tail end of. Right, so what do we got here? So right at the beginning, we're waiting for the interlock memory to be set. Looking at the dish setting, setting the dish horizontal and vertical angle, and then jumping back to loop in here. Turning the dish on. We never turn the dish off again. So, right. What do we want to do? If this is equal to 0 in the loop, we want to turn the dish off. So what we might well do here is set not equal to 0 into R1 according to whether R0 is 0 or not, and then we can set dish on to R1, mul into R1 by R1, 25,000. Now we don't even need to do that, because we can set the dish setting right at the beginning and just turn it on and off. Let's do that. Right. Okay. Nice. Right. Not. I actually want greater than 0, because if I set it to -1 or -2, I do not want that set. Because the interlock memory also takes orders back from this thing saying do an ignore, do a reset. Okay. Confirm that, export it, pop it, drop it, off we go again. So now this has a sensible number in it. I want to run my searching dish at maximum since it will speed up hardware acquisition. Absolutely, yeah. The hardware, the search dishes over here are at full bore. Right. Okay, gotta go trick your body into exercising, or at least thinking it has. Good luck with the dishes. I will save you a plate of eggs. Definitely will. Okay, turning, turning, turning. So who are we scanning in on at this rate? Space Alloy Specialists and Orbitops hardware are the only ones we've got in log. Great. So nobody's turned up for a while. That's annoying. We're doing fairly well in contacting some people. But there's nobody we want to talk to. That's bloody annoying. Livy, are you still out there? How you doing? Haven't caught up with you since yesterday, must be said. Yesterday? A couple of days ago? Lost track. I don't know who I am or where I live. Don't tell me I need big dishes to contact the people at the far end. That would be pretty rubbish. I really don't want to have to do that. It's just the speed of this gubbins is annoying. Galactic Gadgets again. Have you just come back in? Entered contact range. No, fine, alright. You've got 5 minutes until you leave contact range. You are switched off. Oh. Oh, oh. Have we run out of juice? We might have run out of juice. Yeah, we've run out of juice. Okay. So that big old dish chews through the power. 25 kilowatts. Oh yeah, 25 kilowatts is the same as, ouch, 50 solar panels. That's heckin' huge. My trading rig is probably now the biggest Hungry Guts thing in the entire base. Yeah, really definitely need more solar. Or a gas generator or something that'll kick out quite a lot of wattage. Must admit, I've never actually seen that move. Or maybe I have and it just moves so dreckin' slowly. Ooh, ah. Doop. There we go. Yeah. Getting the feeling I should only really power this up when there's somebody nice on the board over here. Let's try that. Unfortunately, that is 100% a human scale decision. There's no way I can automate, is this fella likely to sell me some eggs? Her. And her again. Right. Chonk. So we should now be ignoring Galactic Gadgets and going back to scanning. But we're not. Ah, of course we're not. I turned off the chip. Ha ha! Right, so my ignore button doesn't work when all of this lot's switched off. Damn it. Now my ignore button works. Big dish, go into position with low wattage, and if it's in position, raise power. Yeah, that's worth a go. Yeah. And I can turn all of these off whilst they're scanning, because we've got 4 dishes that are just sitting there doing nothing. So, right, let's have a look at what we've got here. This one, we've got a lot of code room to play with. Da dee da da da, la da 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 da. So here, I can load into, well, we're using R1. Dish horizontal. And then we'll set, we're using R2 now, set if equal, if R2 is equal to H angle, and then and into R1 from R1 and R2, and then we can do the same again. Oh, hang on, that's not going to work. Derp. The dish has to be on to do its move, doesn't it? So we pull the vertical. And the V angle. And do the and again. If the dish is on and it's equal to the horizontal and vertical required angle. Hey, Mr. Ray Ray. How you doing? We can then multiply into R2 onto R1 from R1 and our desired power, which in this case is 2500, and then set that into the dish setting. So the dish should now only be powered up when it's at the correct angle. Confirm that. Steal the chip. Export it, pop it, drop it. At that point, I feel a lot more calm about turning the bloody thing on. Right, what's its power right now? 0. Still 2 kilowatts when it's switched on. Which is 4 bloody solar panels. All on its lonesome. But better than nothing. So what are we looking at here? 48 by 40. And this is set to 40, 48. And it is slowly creeping across. Ye gods. Well, that should suddenly jump to a higher number when we get to the right position. Today would be good. Right, what are your numbers? Jesus, trousers. Okay, so that worked. But still, there's nobody I actually want to. Stellar Systems Store. Okay. Bloody miles away. 29.56. Is that how long it's going to take me to actually get a reading on the thing? 29.46 now, alright. Right, you lot don't need to be kicking out as much power unless you're homing in on something, so steal the chip, import it, put it back again. Right, that should turn off that big old dish, which it does. Oh, and now it turns back on again once it's found a new place to look. Right. So, right. So we're turning on all the dishes at this point and setting them to full bore right at the beginning. We don't want to do that. That's mental. That's mental. Mental radio rental. Okay, so we go back to search loop. I'm going to get rid of all this Dave business because it's just not required at the moment. Dave was the display object which I had connected for a little while, but I'm not bothering with it right now. Okay, it gives me a little more code room, a little more wiggle room. So, search loop at the top. Seek loop, search loop calls. We need to actually change that a little. Right, so we're going to have search start, which is going to be up here. Just plain start will do nicely. I can move some of these around. No, I still need to do that as was. Turn everybody off. I'm right here. Set dish center specifically on, and here right. What did I run out of? Oof. That'll cost me a couple of lines of code. I've got a few lines left there. So if I alias dish hash oh, hang on just 1 second. Can I get something clever in there? Align dishes. Oh, no, it'll be 4 lines. I don't want any of that. But I don't actually need to do this because here I can say set dr0 on to true. Okay. So right at the beginning, all my dishes are turned off. Their settings are activated. I do actually want to put that there right at the beginning because we're never going to go back there. Search loop is done. We don't need a seek label because I've got around that. But some of these we actually want to go back to start. Because we want to switch the dishes off again. Okay. Yeah. Confirm that. Steal the chip again. Steal the right chip. export it, pop it, drop it, grab it. Done. Okay. So we've got nobody on the board. Oh, you're switched off. Why are you switched off? You shouldn't be switched off. What are you doing? Oh, my stank meter's gone up. And now you're all switched on. Hang on a second. Stellar Systems Store. Right, you've got a number. Did I do something stupid like not switch on the center dish? I think I did switch it on. Right, so load the prefab hash, turn all the dishes off, set their settings, deactivate them, and then set the center dish to on. Alright. So I did need to reset the chip. Okay. Okay. Right. Quite sure how they all ended up off, but hey. Who are you looking at? Stellar Systems Store, which is bloody miles away. All the little diddy ones we contact almost immediately. Right. Well, this is getting us nowhere with getting any eggies, is it? Still going to make some more solar panel because, frankly, I've made 10 extra and 2 fat batteries, and it's helped, but not that much. So let's have another 10 solar panels. Blimey. Solar panel. We have enough gold, we do not have enough copper, and we do not have enough steel. We need to make a bagload more steel. Good grief. Right. And probably a bagload more steel plates and all of that. Right, more steel. Big bag of steel. 2 boxes worth of steel. How are we doing there? 575. Okay, that's all right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Steel from pig iron. Ooh, dropped it. Gonna need some more copper. That's okay, we've got pocket space for that for the moment. Alrighty. How are things going in Mr. Ray Ray world? Life sweet? I hope it's sweet. Steel. Hit the button. Feed the beastie. 1, 2, 3. Smelty, smelty, melty, melty. And as soon as this is done, as soon as the solar panels are kicked off at least, I'm going to go indoors and have a shower because my stank meter's gone off the end of its scale. Oof. And my waste tank needs emptying as well. Well, I suppose if my stank meter's gone up, my waste tank is going to need it. It's full of waste gas. One, two, three. There we go. Bit more iron to melt. One more go. Righty. Dish. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. And frankly, I'm just going to feed you the big fella. Eat it. You can have the little one, because we're going to need it as well. So what do we got? We got 12 steel sheets in there. We'll have 10 frames. Hurrah. You go. You go. Me indoors. Spare waste tank. And I'm going to get a spare oxygen tank as well. I will actually check this one, because my oxygen tank should now be clean and not have any waste hydrogen in it. And indeed it is. Look at that, clean and shiny. My previous one had a smidge of hydrogen in there, hence the hydrogen filter, which is now run out and needs to go into the grinder. Indoors. Jar of water while we're at it. Boop, boop. Okay. Suit off. Glasses in the cupboard. Suit in the rack. Belt. Uniform. Oh yeah. And downstairs for a nice shower. Oh, that's better. Get clean and shiny. It's a bit chilly. 19 degrees C. Oof, I could do with a slightly warmer in here. I might turn the thermostat up a bit. I've got it set to 18. Oh, blimey. Let's have that at 20 at least. Dear, oh dear. Oh. I mean, I know you make sacrifices to go live on the moon, but this is a bit ridiculous. Oh, backpack, please. Thank you. Backpack, please. Oh, in the right slot might work. Put glasses back on, see what I'm doing. And a bit of pumpkin soup. Om nom nom. Thank you very much. Right, just also reminds me that I've got to check the chickenarium, see how the wheat is doing. The wheat is doing fine. And oh, damn it, wrong button. Oh well, no matter. Spare wheat seeds. You can go and sit there. And what would happen to you if I put you in there? You would go and be fed to one of the Harveys, which would do nothing with it right now. Well, you can just sit on the floor for the moment. So there's no point in me getting all that lot sorted out until I've got chicken eggies to deal with it. I don't have any chicken eggies at the moment.
Warning. High CO2 levels.
Yeah. Whatever. Right, more frames. I've got some sheets. I've got some purple cable. I've got... Oh, you're still printing. Blimey. Alright, how many you got to go? You got a lot more to go. Fine. You haven't quite finished vacuuming out yet. I need some glass panels as well. Oh yeah, no shortage. Alrighty. Whoosh. Steel frames first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, more landscape gardening required. Quite a bit of it by the look of things. Let's land and deal with that before we go too far off into the wilderness. Okay, chunk. Nice flat patch. Put our frames on so we can see what we're doing. Lovely. Doop-de-doo. Adding to the number of solar panels what we do have. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Lovely. Right, you out the way. You snips. 1, 2, here. Keep it going. Are we running out of cable? Nearly, but not quite. Running very low on cable. I was expecting to have done before now, but hey. Gonna have enough, I hope. Possibly only just enough. Possibly not enough. Ooh. Oh. Exactly the right amount of purple cable. That's in places passing satisfying. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Glass again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Done. Alright. So we should still have 5 solar panels to come. And we've got the space set up for them. Let's see what the old printer's doing. Wahoo! You've run out of something, haven't you? You've run out of something esoteric. Copper. I thought I'd fed you a shed load of copper. Clearly not enough. Toxin detected. Oh. What? Dish. Alright, what the heck in heck? The leftover hydrogen in my suit? It's possible, I suppose. But there wasn't any in the tank when I pulled it. Where's it come from? Alright, we've got a few seconds without an air tank. 0.1% hydrogen now in my air tank. Don't get it. It must have just been in the suit. As there's 0 oxygen in there. Is it from the suit dock? It's possible. Could there be oxygen? Well, that should be running the same line off here. Okay, so let's play that there's something going horribly wrong. Come here, you. Right. Now we've got a pressure regulator. Is there height? Look at that. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Okay, so the line is clean up until this here pressure regulator, which has 0.783 moles of hydrogen in it. It's not very much. It's not very much at all. Yeah. That's strangely enough. Oh, hello. And you're having a bad day for some reason. What's wrong with you? What are you complaining about? Error unknown at line 39. Have we rebuilt something and not fixed it? Oops. That's somewhat of an embarrassment. Switch off. Steal the chip. Import. Have a look at line 39. Today would be nice. Line 39, waste tank pressure. Okay. Alrighty. So the waste tank, which is our big fella up here, is currently on the red line. You are on the red line. Okay. Well, you should. I would have thought you'd be connected together. Maybe you're not. Right, what's your name? You are waste buffer tank. Oh, Houston, we have a problem. Something else went pop. More things have got. Everything that could possibly go pop has gone pop. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So what's the problem? And we don't have a transformer in here, although we could do without too much trouble. So let us assume that this rig all the way over here is pulling way too much juice for some reason. Entirely possible. We've got a separate APC for the yellow line, which is the air rig. Oh god, not again. Yeah. Flush the suit. Right, so you've still got some gas in you, which is bad. And do I have a network analyzer? Yes, I do. So let's pull a network analyzer into here, see how much juice we think we're pulling. Right. Okay. Devices 9, that's definitely not right. Okay, so, well, let's just replace the cables for now. Leave the chip switched off. See if we can work out what the hell's going on. You switch off. You switch off as well. Okay. Devices 29. Alright. Potential 31 megawatts. Really? Well, okay. Filter pumps, filtration. I mean, that doesn't look like 5 kilowatts to me. I suppose it could be. If I turn this fella on, what are we at? 4 kilowatts. Alright, so you're expensive. Potential is batteries. Oh, I see. Alright, so that's how much it could be fed. Right. So I could start replacing all of this with fat cable. Or I could start repowering some of the things to a slightly more sensible rig. And the ice crusher... Is it still running the ice crusher off here? Yeah. The ice crusher still wants to be on this one. That still wants to be on this one. This whole filtration rig definitely wants to be on here. These two don't have to be. Them and the suit docks indoors could run off something else. They'd be fine. They just spurred off that because that was the nearest wire. Yeah, stick a transformer in here to limit things, definitely. That will stop it going pop. I think it's right on the raggedy edge amongst other things. Have you blown your rag again? Yeah, you have. Alright. So, these two switch off.
Toxin detected.
Oh god, not again. Right. So with all of those switched on, what have I got? $33 devices, 3.37 kilowatts. So it's pretty close. I want that one switched on. And that one switched on. And now what do we got? Still 33 devices, 4.26 kilowatts, and our limit's 5. So we definitely want a transformer in here, because a brownout's better than a blowout, as ever. We don't need this on and this on at the same time. So a bunch of this stuff can be switched off. I need to get a wire up there somewhere, but that can run vertically. The power supply for the suit docks can come from a different direction. Come from a different power supply. Okay. So let's sort that out amongst other things. You can go and get me some clean oxygen. You get in the slot. Pop this side off. Now suit dock power. Right. I clip the suit docks. Where can I feed the wire through? I can't feed it through there, or there, or there, because that's all full of pipes. Could feed it through there. Can't feed it through here because that's all full of wires. Everything's bloody full. Right, I could run it off the same rig that this lot is done, but that's already powering 5 or a number of heaters. Do I have a line here? No, that's full of pipes as well. So I can send it over the top of that and hook it onto here.
Toxin detected.
Again. I just got a clean can. Okay, so my suit is having a bad day. Right. Anyhow, what have I run out of here? Oh, hang on, I just didn't tell that to keep going. Damn it. Wasted all that time. Okay, so that side is bad. We do not like that side. How do we feel about this side? Oh, a lot calmer. Oh yes, plenty of room. How do we get a wire down to where we want it? We can't go there. Ah, can't go there. Can't go there. Alright, so not actually more calm about it. Bottoms. Can I be slightly more sneaky with any of these pipes here? Not really. That nitrogen pipe needs to go exactly there, I think. Right, I can be slightly more sneaky with that oxygen pipe, possibly. Send it somewhat underground and then up again. Oof. Well, I could send a wire through there. Okay, let's try that. So I can't send a straight wire through here. I could possibly, there we go, look at that. Curvy wire can go through there and there. And it could link on here if I have my snips in my pocket. So there we go. So my soup docks are going to be unpowered for a minute while I clip this wire here. And this wire here, thank you. Come on, give me the wire. I had it for a second. There it is. I'll turn that off for actually seeing better. And you can go there, you can go there. Oh, right. So we've taken a couple of things out of that line. Right. A couple more things. Because once we've got that, we can have some slightly ghetto flying wires. Again, oh man, I really need to get a hydrogen filter. All right. Come on, there we go. Right, so you guys in there don't have any power anymore. That's okay. Wake up, wake up. I said wake up, but you know, fail because you've got no juice, that's allowed. Right, we've got a wire in there somewhere which we can connect to the rest of the grid. Now what are we on? 29 devices at 2.9 kilowatts. Alright. Looking a little better. 29 devices at 1 point whatever kilowatts because a lot of them have switched off. Still going to put a transformer in here somewhere. Where does a transformer go? APC then transformer? Yeah, probably. Then the battery. Thud. 5 more solar panels. Tools back in the pockets. Transformer. Transformer small. Let's have a look. Transformer small. Rocket. No. Transformer ordinary small. 0 to 5 kilowatts. Lovely. Cool. Right. Just one for the moment. Here we go. So. Now, I'm willing to bet, just for the sheer annoyance factor, that my transformer will not allow me to connect directly to the cable. But we are going to cheat and go like this. 2 yellow lines, nice. Wake up. Okay. La, da, 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 da. And you can have 5 kilowatts. Alrighty. So now notionally everything's safe, and I could set it to 4,900 or 4,999 just for safety's sake. Let's give that a go. 4995. There we are. Just a smidge off the top end. And now everything should notionally be safe. Cool. Right. I'm getting fed up of this. Right. So, I need another hydrogen filter out of here. Filter. Volatiles. A heavy one? Yeah, this one. Right. I'll have to keep running that for a little while until both my suit and the cans are clean. So how about I flush my suit with a known clean can in it, or with no can in it. Right, you can stick in there anyway, just for safety's sake. So, suit, no can in there. Flush suit. Alright. Everything now notionally just fine. Ah. Beryl. How lovely. You're getting banned back into the Stone Age. Bye. Rude. Okay. Oh, is it cat weather report? Cat weather report says it's cold outside and slightly damp. Okay. Alright. Batteries sucking up the juice. Yep. Unfortunately, Bearcat has gone to, I won't say hide, but it's gone to sit in a far corner in a, I'm not interested in being cuddled and showing the people on the stream today. And as one knows, one does not attempt to coerce a cat, for whilst they are soft and fluffy, they are also sharp. Right. Coffee. Thank you, Delethea. Oh. There we go. Right, so, wrench. Ooh, wrong way. 2, 3.
Let the feast begin.
I have neglected to pick up my feast. Give me a mo while I fix these solar panels. I shall go get myself some chocky bickies, because I've got chocky bickies today. And let's face it, chocky bickies are a thing. Why? You're in the wrong orientation. How are you in the wrong orientation? There we go. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I got chocky bickies to eat. How about you guys? There's going to be a feast. It's just it's in the wrong room. That's the problem. Dish. And are you doing your thing? Everybody doing your things? Alright, let's solar panel surf. We're surfing the panels, man. Oh yeah. Back in a sec with my feast. I have not got the right chocolate eggs. Samos, hiya. I have the wrong chocolate eggs, unfortunately. I have white chocolate eggs, although I do have dark chocolate coffee beans, but I'm not going to be eating them just yet. Yeah, we've got tiny white chocolate eggs in the chocolate drawer, my dear.
Those are mine.
Yes.
Not yours.
That's fine. That's why I'm not eating them. Their best beloved say, "Those are my white chocolate eggs." I said, "Fine, they're horrible. I don't want to touch them." Yuck. Very
Like
unpleasant.
some actual dinner.
So,
Would you like some actual dinner?
oh, what have we got for actual dinner?
We've got soup, we've got sausages, spaghetti meatballs, sandwich.
Okay. Oh, how am I? I'm not doing so bad, Samos. Is the spaghetti and meatballs ready right now?
It's ready, man.
I'll just get some biscuits. I'm not that far away. Yeah. Now back in a secco, chums. See if I fall off before I can return.
Meatballs, all that nice cheesy one.
There you go. That's the sound of Chocky Bickies. Samos doing all right? I did fall off, didn't I? Damn it. Didn't get back in time. Oh yeah, they're the loudest chocolate biscuits in the world. Proper McVitie's dark chocolate bickies. Mm. So yummy. Right. Okay. So I now have an absolute shed load of solar panels. That's a line of 20. Those lines are 23 each. I've no idea why 23 happened. It's just one of those things. Hilarious. I should probably replace those 3 small batteries with 3 large ones. And I still have not managed to contact anybody who's going to sell me any damn eggs. I'm still looking at Stellar Systems store, and which I'm sure is lovely, but Void Vapors, Orbit Ore Oasis, Orbitron Appliances, Cosmo Crop Connect. Oh, great, they left. See, none of these look like eggy traders. I'm getting a very, very slow throughput rate on these dishes. It's because they're switched off. Well, that does rather ruin everything, and does rather imply that my software is quite badly broken. Yoink. Pop. Import. Edit. So out comes a laptop. Oh yes, Dweller. Right, so here we go. Start the beginning. Dish center. Load the dish center prefab hash. Turn off all the dishes. Set them to full bore. Set them deactivated. Turn on the center dish. Now this lot should be running through all of this lot here. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's Beloved has brought me an even feastier feast, which I am going to pile into, even though you guys don't want me to, so no. I have toasted cheesy bread with Marmite. Envy me. For 2 reasons. Not least my cheesy bread.
Lovely, sweetie.
You too, gorgeous girl.
Probably going to go to bed shortly now.
Oh, it is night. I've got some very dodgy software to fix. Very dodgy. It's broken. Right. Oh, says Dweller. Proper wolf howl. You get wolf howls. You like the wolf howls? You can have more.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah. All right. So, let us ponder. Right.
For this I have chosen you and drawn you
You're into the void. Oh, yeah. So you get void calls, you get wolf howls. It's pretty impressive. You're doing
Good
well.
heavens.
Yeah.
Tell me again how this isn't magic.
Which bit isn't magic?
Hangle, hangle, hangle.
Oh,
hangle,
yeah.
hangle.
It's.
Hangle,
No, this is solidly magic. By the means of strange symbols and the patterns drawn in rare metals upon a plate of glass or plastic, I produce information. I summon beasties from the outer darkness to do as I'm told. I command demons to do my will. Oh, what do we got here? We got pineapple on pizza and devil horns. Definitely magic. Dweller, no, Best Beloved is an instructor of the young. She wields weapons of maths instruction.
That's true.
She does control the horizontal. She does control the outer limits. And while she's not an optician, she also has control of her pupils. Okay, so what's happening now? We are clearly hitting the start bit. And then I've probably got a malformed line somewhere. Because that's working, that's working, that's working, that isn't.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Butts, how are you? Ba 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 ba. So something ain't working right. I mean, that looks good to me. So how that would work and that wouldn't, I don't know. Little better than earlier. Excellent. That's good to know, buds. So was this like a transitory informational thing? Right. Want to go lay in bed and just chill. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Every so often you're just like, no, I need to just get my shit together. Alright, let's try that. Confirm that. Grab that, drop that, export that. Pop that, and drop that. Now, under what circumstances... Right, you're awake. Now everybody's awake. One of these should be called Bagpuss. Because when Bagpuss goes to sleep, all his little friends go to sleep. Okay, Orbitron appliances, interstellar implements, requires an oxygen atmosphere. No good. None of those look like fun. So we will ignore them. See who we get next. You're doing a scan? You're doing a scan. Okay. Sorry if the crunching noises come through. It's pretty crispy toast. I've got cheesy toast with Marmite. It's very nice. Okay, scanning, scanning, scanning. None of these guys really look like they're going to sell me an egg, do they? I mean, even a bit. So, And I don't get any scroll, I only get 3 possible targets, 3 possible contacts. Alright, so you guys are now spinning round to try and talk to presumably Interstellar implements. What are void vapors? I can interrogate the void vapors. 5, 11, 14. You've got void vapors. Oh, you're being interrogated. Oh, interesting. Orbiting orchards. Alright. Have a word with you lot. Probably going to be seeds, but alright. But it isn't even showing up on the other one. Orbiting orchards. What have you got for me? Many seeds. Tomatoes, wheat, switchgrass, soybean, rice, pumpkin, potato, corn, mushroom and fern. I've got all of those. Thanks very much, but you got nothing for me. Off you go. Void vapors? You're going to come down and sell me some gases, aren't you? Interstellar implements. You're going to be gone in a few minutes. Ooh, chunky boy. Let's stay out of the way just in case. Ooh, maybe I could set up to sell them my spare nitrous oxide. Yeah, alright, they're going to sell me all manner of stuff that I don't really have a rig for at the moment. Emergency water for $25. Oh, isn't that nice? We could sell them. Oh, right. They want 15 litres of water at a certain temperature. They want a heavy nitrous oxide filter for $30. Alright, let's go make one. Hang about a bit, we can knock one of those up, I think. Filter. Heavy gas filter, nitrous oxide, off you go. Right. Almost free money, damn straight. No sense messing about. I mean, I could start linking all my gas pipes up to gas storage on the trading rig. But it's an awful lot of faff. I mean, it's a heck of a lot of faff. And when the guy's main request is things like ice blobs, I'm not keen. Right. There you go, mate. Doo-doo. No eggs have been found. Not even anybody who's willing to trade me some eggs so far. But we live in hope. Thank you very much. Off you go, mate. Right. Void vapors, orbiting orchards, interstellar implements. Nope. Should have tried this on March the 31st. Oh, why? What was happening then? trading with a robot. Yeah, he's probably not that bothered about eggs. Orbitron appliance, orbit. Right. You guys are still trying to do your thing. Oof. Space Springs. Okay. Easter and Trans Day of Visibility. Well, I did give it a go on Easter. I started building the chickenarium, but yeah, and indeed I got some eggs. The problem was that the eggs I got were unfertilized eggs. I found lots of people that will sell me crappy eggs, no bloody good eggs. I found nobody yet that will sell me a deliberately fertilized egg. You reckon, so rename the East dish to Easter dish? All right, we're doing it. We're doing it now. Well, possible ban evader. Yeah. Anybody who's straight in there with the short URLs, thank you very much there, buds. East dish. Easter dish. Nice. Wolves, I have it enabled because 99% of the people here are lovely and they will ask nicely before posting a link. It's great. I'm comfortable with that. It's just the occasional pain in the trousers who doesn't, and they mostly get banned within minutes. Butts is what's the good phrase for trigger happy? Astute, alert, vigilant. Okay. Gotta watch out for the pricks that take advantage of open link posting. Yes, indeed. Punitive, also good. 86 degrees from contact. Who are we actually homing in on right now? 40 degrees from contact on this rig. Sometimes bots, yep. Bots get to the naughty corner fast. They really do. Do we think Space Springs might sell us an egg? It's pretty unlikely. They're going to give us liquids, aren't they? What are you guys like? You are all over the shop. Wow. Let's reset you and see what happens. Something is definitely wrong with my 5-point seek search thing. Now that I've fiddled with it. Okay. Spring chicken. Yes, it's a bit of a reach. You know, give it a try. Come on then. Space springs for mechanical pot. Oh, that kind of spring. Yeah, could do. Ooh. Suspension springs. You know what's going to happen? Only through traders. Oh, we might get a rover. That'd be fun. I'm going to discover something like the only people who sell me a fertilised eggie are from the very far away traders, and they require an oxygen atmosphere to land, and I'm going to have to rebuild everything. Oh, no, there we go. Bulk liquid nitrogen. So definitely liquids again. This guy wants an oxygen filter. Right, and a cardboard box, $145, that's not bad. Cardboard box with two layers of duct tape, two carbon dioxide filters, 10 plastic sheets, and 10 cable coils. Right, I'll probably make that. Let's see what we can do, eh? Right, so 10 cable coils. Done. 4 plastic sheets I've got in my pocket. Two rolls of duct tape. Nice. Plastic sheets. We only need 6. Ooh. Plastic sheets. And 2 carbon dioxide filters. Filter carbon dioxide 2. Do it. Okay. So there. Done. Okay. Oh, what else did he want? He wanted a heavy filter for something, didn't he? Oh, we'll find that out in a moment. Conveyor belts still available if you know what you're doing. Ooh. Okay. But we really don't want one of those. Well, what would you use conveyor belts for? Could be anything. I wonder if they still work. Right. Indigo. Sell you. Consumables package. Nice. And a heavy oxygen filter for $30. Okay, we'll do that while we're here. Le filter oxygen. Conveyor belts did still work last time you played with them. Ooh. Oxygen. Gas. Heavy filter. Go. Almost done? No, well, I've asked it for 2, which is probably a mistake, but hey, whatever. Fun part of the conveyor belts, the reason they've been removed as standard, the items on there keep their physics stuff, so blobs of ice just roll off the conveyor belt. Oh. Ah, yeah, alright. So they were relying on physics to make the conveyor belts work. Whoops. I am forever, when playing this game, a gnat's chuff away from sending my CV to Rocketworks and saying, guys, you really, really need me. You've got some great ideas, but some of the stuff you've done is just insane. Right, orbiting orchards and space springs, and look at that, these dishes here. They're not right. They're wrong. They're deeply, deeply wrong. What's going on? 23 and 44 degrees, and this one's set to 23 and 36 degrees. Oh, right, it's not the dish that's the problem, it's the animation. So if I boop that, it will sort itself out. Ah, hello Dusty. How you doing? Useless for production, but great fun for playing with. Yep. But it'd probably take 20 minutes in the code to actually sort them out so they were useful and fun. Happy to be home. Have you been working super hard, Dusty? So, right, the problem appears to be that if I am not stood to watch the bloody dishes, they don't do their animation right. I don't know whether that means they actually do their signal searching right, because given the way this game is written, it's entirely possible that the thing is driven off the actual animation angle rather than the internal angle, and voodoo. Voodoo is an entirely possible thing. Right, Space Springs, Orbiting Orchards, neither of them any bloody good to us. Meteor Munchies has entered contact range. Astonishingly slim possibility of getting an eggie off Meteor Munchies, I suppose. Long day, can't complain, says Dusty. Had the company of an awesome lass while you worked on her PC most of the day. Oh, lovely. It is delightful to be spending time with people who put a smile on your face. And John would settle for an update to shoots that made them stack to 20 and gave them more draw distance. Yeah. Yep. The whole plan was to work like real conveyor belts, just a moving surface and the rest be solved with physics. Oh my no. Because then, yeah, anything spherical has to have a frictional constant of extraordinarily high, otherwise it just rolls in place. Have you switched off again? No. Okay, so now you're trying to get all the other dishes to move, or not. So why aren't you moving? Alright, you really want to be at that angle. Yep, you have a box full of shoots. Shoots are just insane. They're very annoying. Right, so these are not currently being driven. So what's going on here? Why? Okay, I found Meteor Munchies. And have an insanely slow pickup. What software have I got in here at the moment? The correct software, okay. Okay. So we've got a signal ID. I've now hit the seek loop, hopefully. We're now in align dishes, I suspect. Yeah. Alright, so what's happened here? Let's get best. Yeah, so what's happened there is it's just running back and forth in here. until we have that green bar full. They're not turning due to being off, but they're not also being driven max because they haven't got to the point of hitting there, because the dish center watts reaching contact is currently 0. So I've got nothing to compare against. Because I've got to wait for this green bar to hit the top before I get any kind of data out. And for some reason it takes bloody ages. What? Okay, it takes bloody ages because I'm nowhere near the actual target. And my angle is wrong, but I can't find out that my angle is wrong until that green bar reaches the top, because right now all I'm getting out of my dish is, nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. John's going off tonight. Sweet dreams and all. Have a lovely time. Don't die, it's bad for you. So this is going to wait 15 minutes until the signal's out of range. And at this rate, it's going to be like, 5 minutes, maybe 10, before we get the first impression as to whether the signal is actually there or not. Network analyzer's the wrong one. Let's have a configuration device. And we can have a look at this beastie here and see, what do we got? Power 1, error 0, numbers, signal strength -1. Now, I could have a thingy that says the signal strength sitting at -1 for bloody ages is just pointless. Try a new angle. Bigger dishes can see in a wider cone. Not sure it's a wider cone. They can see further, but I don't know how much. Well, so sorry, no, that's not true. They can push more power, which means that even if they're further off, the power curve allows you to talk to further targets when they aren't properly centered. What's happening now is I should have got a signal strength, says only immediately, even if it's shitty, but you have to wait bloody ages to get a signal strength that says, oh, your signal strength is low. I bet you had to wait ages for that. As soon as I have that first signal strength, I could move these guys into position. Let's have a look at the software. How have we got this set up? Probably do it with a slight tweak to the logic order. Right, what's happening here? So this deals with inputs from the other thing to say ignore this target or reset. If we don't have a signal ID, reset yourself. Otherwise, go to align dishes. Right. Which puts the dish to the desired angle and then pulls the signal strength, and if it's less than 0, goes back the way it came. Then calls for get best matching signal. Seek loop. Get best matching signal goes to here, and then we're dropping out if there are no watts reaching the target. otherwise we are turning on the dishes and reading what their signals are. I could just remove those two lines. Actually, this line. And then these dishes would arrange themselves preemptively, like you said. Yeah, may as well do it. It's not exactly expensive. Let's just make sure it's not going to break anything. Yeah, that should be fine. So we just take that out and not bother banging out early if the centre dish doesn't have anything useful to say. Do the dishes actually need to be off as well? I thought the main power draw was from transmitting. Yeah, but they have a minimum power draw. For instance, the big dish, I can't set it any less than 2 kilowatts. So if I turn it, if it's on at all, it costs money, shall we say. Right. So, alright. Pop and drop. What happens? You immediately pick up Meteor Munchies again. And Starlight Suppers. You're worth a try. Alright. Can you see Starlight Suppers? Yeah, you can, and you're closer. Yeah. Okay. What do you reckon? Meteor Munchies or Starlight Suppers? Which one? Good grief. Supper time. Alright, let's tell it to ignore Meteor Munchies then. That should start tracking.
Hydration critical.
Oh, I need to go and get a drinky. Go get a drinky. Alright. Supper time. Slurp. Thank you. Nom. Nice. New batteries are full. You guys are filling up. Might be able to brute force it on the big one with more power. Yeah, probably could. Alright, are you still scanning? Why haven't you started interrogating yet? Okay. Oh, there we go. Interstellar implements, Starlight Suppers coming straight up. 65 degrees from contact. Are you actually tracking something now? Yes, you are. Have you guys just not done your thing again? Good grief. The animation distance on these is ridiculous. It does seem to be literally, are you looking at them? So I've got to constantly stare at them to make sure that they actually get their shit together. Alright. Like you said, let's brute force it on the big fella. Oh, actually, probably don't need to. Contacted. Land. Oh, no landing pad is available. Fine. Well, on this one we should be able to, because we are connected to a landing pad. Dum-de-doo, de-dum-de-doo. Even if they get their move orders while they're off, they should be getting new move orders fairly regularly. Check that in a second. They might be getting their move orders while they're switched off. That would be interesting. Also annoying, but totally doable. Alright. Hello, what have you got? Eggs. Now, we know already that a $35 carton of eggs does not contain fertilised eggs. So this guy is basically selling us tasty food, ready to eat, but not anything hatchable. Damn. And I could sell him some tomatoes and things. Yeah, no, we've already gone on that these egg boxes, unfortunately. Can't I make fertilised eggs? Not that I know of. How does one... There was a thing called a bioprinter a while ago. And these days, egg. Have to make an organics printer. And organics printers not actually available. Woof! Hey Wivy, how you doing? I've tried them already, not today, Max, but tried to install Starfield. I haven't purchased an egg carton today, but I purchased them like yesterday, day before. And yeah, I got eggs, but they were unviable. Xbox app install 1 meg per second, and the game is 145 gig. Yeah, you're going to be there a while on that one. That's going to take some time. Right. Okay. Let's take that out. And tweak some stuff up here. Alias dish hash onto R11. Just make sure we haven't run out of code space at the bottom. We haven't, okay. Alright, whoop. And we'll tweak the align dishes to make sure that all our dishes are on. In fact, yeah, alright, we're okay with that. Confirm that, steal the chip again, export it, pop it, drop it, pick that up, stick it in a pocket. Thought the chicken update made all eggs initially viable. So did I. But it appears that if I buy an egg carton off this guy here, I get a load of white eggs. Unless it is something to do with them going into a vending machine, which is outdoors. If it is, that's problematic, because it means my vending machine has to be indoors in order to deal with this stuff. I suppose I could... Yeah, I think all... I don't know. because it also said that a fertilized egg would cost $250 in that same update, and this is $35 for a carton of eggs. So I don't think it's supposed to be. It does just say egg. Above 10 degrees, it was supposed to retain viability. Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm expecting, logically speaking, unless non-viable eggs don't exist, which, well, they do, because it carefully says that if they get cold, they turn white and become non-viable. I mean, how cold it is out here, we don't even know, because, well, yeah, temperature? No. And I could buy a carton of eggs off him, but it's just going to sit in here. And I'd have to get it into my pocket. So I think, so if I ran a cable, and there'd be a certain amount of shenanigans to run a cable all the way over here, stick a vending machine somewhere in the hab. That'd probably be the easiest way of doing it. Don't think I could do a logic transmit. No, you can't do a logic transmitter to fake an object, can you? I could try building airlock and atmosphere rig around here, but I think that would become a little problematic. So I'm going to try finding a bloke who I reckon will definitely sell me an egg. And then quite possibly discover that all my eggs would have been viable if I'd put them in a nice warm vending machine in the first place, but hey. Interstellar implements? Pretty unlikely, I reckon. Now we can tell that fella to land. See who else is out there. Meteor Munchies, Space Springs, Orbiting Orchards. And if the worst comes to it, I've got a big old trading dish. I can do it by hand. Cosmo Crop Connect. Okay, so that's a fella who's a definite possibility, huh? Right. Ooh, remote explosives. Wire cutters, fire extinguishers, various bitty bobs, but nothing I really want. Box of spray cans? $6. That's probably worth it, actually. What does he want? Wants some water. Sorry, mate. Having a box of spray cans, though. Nice. Oh, sod off, mate. Doop. I should have tried to sell him all of this. Oh, no, he didn't want any, did he? Yeah. And he wanted water. Box of spray cans. Thank you very much. Look at that. Light hammer. Sweet dreams, matey. Catch you later. Chances of me actually getting one in the next 20 minutes or so, I reckon slim. But you never know. 1,000,000 to 1 shot. Just might work. La da 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 da. Any of these empty? 21. Oh, you're an empty one. You can go in the grinder. Nice. Okay. Hoink. Starlight suppers, interstellar implements. No. Ignore, please. Ignore. Void vapors, we don't care. Right, so okay, we've made them preemptively position themselves, we've made sure they definitely switch on when we get a contact. So the dishes, yes, should now do as they are told. Power is not bloody low. Like watching paint dry. Can I stand on the dishes? Can I surf a dish? Oh, looks like I might be able to. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't get dragged around with it. Oh, I'm just going to stand on the collision box. Boo. I'll stand on the main feed though, except I fall off. I'm getting microwaved. It's toasty warm, I'm sure. Sliding. Ponk. We got anybody? No, still starlight suppers and interstellar implements. Swinging round, slowly trying to find somebody that we care about. Void vapors. We might have told you to ignore that fella ages ago. "14 seconds until we lose interstellar implements." So this is now updating very slowly. Okay. So what's causing this to update? Right, so it is locked on here, but you guys haven't updated your positions. You have been switched on. You have been given your numbers. Horizontal 81, vertical 40. Horizontal 81, vertical 40. Alright. So I switch you off and on again. You do nothing. Wow. So these are still not doing as I expect. Her. Build ink. Yeah, you really don't strike me as eggy-tastic.
Hunger caution.
Right. Okay. So what's the problem here, eh? Are we calling aligned dishes? Should be. We're yielding there. Seek loop is running back and forth through here. Get best matching signal would have had to have come before there. Align dishes is here. Set batch dish hash on. Ah. Right, so that's signal strength. Right, so if that signal strength is -1, all of these numbers go completely batshit. Yeah, that's why I banged out there in the first place. Damn it. So if I put a maximum into R0 from R0 and 0. Ooh. Make sure never negative. That should still work. Better still, if I do something like that, we always get a 2-degree offset. There we go. Still looking at void vapors and build ink, which we don't want really. So we will ignore them. Ignore. Go scan again. Starlight Suppers has left, Build Ink has entered. 20 minutes until Void Vapors leaves, 14 minutes until Build Ink. I did 2 sets of Void Vapors. Brilliant. Really not a lot of use. Can you see anyone else? No. Right. So my main problem here is, once more, I am just having to trust to luck. Do I get a sensible trader? And the answer appears to be not that often. Pop my suit open. Let's have a fresh power supply. Tiny battery may as well go in the grinder. In fact, frankly, a large battery may as well go in the grinder, but they're useful for tools. Okay. This has got a bit silly, hasn't it? There's nothing happening here. Because I am just trying to find something that isn't existing. Someone that's going to sell me an egg. So offhand, may as well just keep ignoring everybody that comes across. Void Vapors the second, great, but I'm going to ignore you too. Ignore. Oh dear. So you could leave the whole install on all overnight, Livy. It'd take ages, but it still would still work. Right. Okay. Let's go back indoors. Morbus says we could always look away from a moment and an egg could magically appear. Yeah, I suppose I could probably do something with that. Little shenanigans, but I think that's asking for trouble. Let's head downstairs and have a word with our Harveys for a brief while. Consoles usually have a download and turn off mode. Oh, okay, yep. PlayStation 4. Yeah. Should have something that just, yeah, essentially says keep going until I'm finished. Right. So. Wheat doing the wheaty thing again. Wheat, 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 wheat. Okay. And wheat seeds, we plant them. Okay, so what did we have here? Chunk, chunk, chunk. 1 megabyte per second sounds really slow. It is really slow. And yeah, as you say, specifically a bit round. Okay. Right. No plant. Ooh, that's not good. Right. Plant seed. Now, the Harveys, they've got slots as well, haven't they? So, logic slots, 3. Ooh. Shoot input, shoot output. Modes, happy, unhappy, or dead or idle. Alright, slots, import type, export type, and hand. Right, that's not too bad. So if I check the Harvey input slot, so load slot into R0, hydro index, it's R15, oh, it's going to be DR14 at that point. DR14, the Harvey, slot index 0 for occupant class. Can I do that? I can't do that, alright. Occupant hash class, it is just class, alright. Seed, wheat seeds, printable stack size, class. Can I determine sorting class? Interesting. Oh yeah, bamboo.com is a new one by the looks of things. 8 megabytes per second. That used to be fast, used to be ridiculous fast. Well, that's... And this is supposed to be just wheat, so I suppose I can say seed, wheat seed, prefab hash, seed bag, wheat, copy to clipboard. Occupant hash, and that's what we're using here. BNE R0 seed name back the way we came. Do nothing. Otherwise, set DR14 mode to. Hang on, that's not mode we want, is it? RV. Logic mode, not mode, plant. We just set plant to true. Alright. Hopefully it resets itself back the way you came. Oh, I could actually just set that. Set if equal. Ugh. Set if equal R0 and seed name, and then set DR14 R0 accordingly. Alright. Nice. Plant seed is done. No plant. Do something. Load slot R0, DR15, slot 0, seeding? Right. BEQ. If it is seeding, then we need to do a harvest. Beyond 0, R0, harvest. Do harvest. Harvest. Otherwise, we wait. Okay. Let's have a look at harvest to see what we get here. It is called harvest. Nice. And we keep doing that until the thing is not occupied anymore. Right. Okay. Not terribly problematic, I don't think. Do harvest. So, if we don't have a seed, branch not equal to 0 in R0 to do plant seed. Otherwise, here we need to set set batch Vend hash, vend name. Don't know. I have to look at how we work vendors these days. Vending machine. Slots, import, export, all that jazz. Logic. Request hash, excellent. Request hash to seed name. Okay. Right. So if we're planting a seed, if there's nothing, no, we get whatever's in the import slot of the Harvey. If it is equal to the seed name, we go plant the seed. Otherwise, we ask the vendor to give us a seed. And go back the way we came. That's probably wise. So we quite happily overload the input chutes with seeds, that'd be fine. Do harvest here, that's going to be a loop. Occupied. Branch if equal to 0 in R0, back the way we came. Otherwise, set dr14, dr15. Warmad Max, what are we talking about that? Yeah, you're right. There we go, that's better. Thank you. Harvest to true. And jump. Can I do this differently? I know it's got to be occupied because I've got a harvest in here. Set dr15 to harvest. Load slot dr14 to harvest. Let's dr15 occupied. Branch if equal to 0. Branch if not equal to 0 to harvest. Right. Buren just blew up your entire base almost. A bug, possibly. Filling a canister has done it before, but things went boom. Oh my, yeah. The problem is your canister explosions are really radical. And they can get quite twitchy, because one of the things that can happen is you get a canister, you fill it up at a sensible pressure, at a sensible temperature, and then it warms up. It gets slightly warmer than it was a few seconds ago, and kaboom! So you fill a can with, I don't know, 7 megapascals of cryogenic gas, and then it just gets a tad warmer, and it's at 12 megapascals, and yeah, instant doom. Not what you want. Right. Yeah, big bada boom is entirely possible. So we set the Harvey to harvest, as one does. Wait a bit. Does the tray have something in it? If it does have something in it, go to harvest. Otherwise, back the way you came. Okay. It does have something in it. Jump to RA. Well, actually, that needs to be an AL, doesn't it? But we're already in there, so we don't want to do that. So loop and then go on to the next Harvey. Yeah, that'll probably work. Set the pressure correctly, ask the server admin to roll back and you'll try again tomorrow. Yeah, smart cans. Well, they're a bit safer because they're more obvious when you've got them wrong. Yeah. Okay, so it's not seeding. It's not empty. And we just wait. That's what we do. Confirm that, export it, grab it, drop it, wake it up. Actually, we need to give you guys names. Yeah. RV0. Hydroponics device 0. RV1. Hydroponics device. Oh, cancel. Hydroponics device 1. RV2. Hydroponics device 2. Alright, brief check of the software to make sure I've actually switched them all on, for instance. Shunk. No. Okay, fine. Actually do that right here. Set DR14 on to true. Turn it off there, I suppose. Wait, will the Harvey off? Will it need to save power? I don't really need to save power. I'm just going to turn it, leave it off until I absolutely have to, I suppose. Do plant seed. I wonder if it'll switch off immediately and become confused. That's possible, isn't it? I might have to wait a second or two. Let's give it 3 seconds to plant its seeds. Do harvest. And again, we'll give it a few seconds. And frankly, I'm pretty calm about this. Waiting a bit. Because this is not exactly a hair trigger piece of kit, is it? We don't have to have the thing react with lightning speed. So I could probably stick a thingy in there that says wait 10 seconds in between each one. But hey. Interesting. Did I not give it any aliases? I rather thought I did. Hydro and Harvey. Yes. So turn it on, let it do its bit. Alright, let's try that again. Hydro 0. Confirm. Export. Grab. Incorrect argument count at line 39. I have a confusion. Hydroponics device 0, hydroponics device 1 and hydroponics device 2. Harvey 0, Harvey 1 and Harvey 2. Alright. How about now? Incorrect argument count at line 39. How queer. So, have I got a badly formed line? Yes. SBN. And that's what it was trying to tell me. What the heck? Have you just ripped out all my plants? Alright, you switch right off. That sucks. What have I got wrong here? Edit. DR15. Slot 0. Seeding. If branch is not equal to 0, do a harvest. Right, switch off, switch off, switch off. Configuration 8R. Oh, I don't get to find out, do I? Right, because it only tells me... doesn't tell me slot information. I really could do with a slot reader chip, couldn't I? Hydroponics device. Logic slots. Occupied 0 or 1. Seeding slot 0. That's what I thought. Okay. Load slot. DR15. Slot 0, seeding. Branch if not equal to 0 in R0, do harvest. Which turns the Harvey on, waits a second, sets it to do a harvest until everything's out. Oh, actually, I probably want to... and I'll be quite fine, it'll do a harvest 1 second at a time. I should probably switch things off at the same level I switch them on at, it's good practice. Right. So why, driving towards fruiting, so that should be reading as slot 0 of seeding of 0. That's annoying. Right, let's plant some more wheat because I do have to have some spare. We need a slot reader. Let's go get one.
Warning.
Yeah. Logic IO, you'll do nicely. I've got some cable. So,
Let the feast.
Logic reader, bit more feast. Mutts, thank you so much. I have a little bit more toast. Yummy. Slot reader. Okay. That's a good toast. Sweet dreams, Butts. Have a lovely day. I'm glad you're feeling a little better than usual. A little better than before, rather. Because everybody should feel good. one way or another. 'Tis my delight in life to occasionally be able to make people feel a little better than they were before. But hey, we'll try our best in this area, I think. Right, so input from hydroponics device 0, slot, plant, variable, occupied. Yes. Prefab hash, quantity, reference ID, seeding. -1. Fine. Why would I have -1? Sorting class. Plant sorting class 0. Okay. Yeah. Class 11. Okay. Cool. Damage, efficiency, I don't care. Growth 1. Health 1. Mature 0. Okay. Max quantity, fine. Alright, so we're going to look at seeding. -1, not ready. 0, harvestable. 1, seeded. Okay, let's edit this. La 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 la. Seeding branch. If greater than 0, do harvest. Let's try that. Confirm, export. Oh, hang on. Right, screwdriver in hand, not the right tool for piddling around with laptops. Grab, drop, switch on. Okay. Hey, find out in a bit. Actually, I'm going to put some debugging fluff in here. What do I want? Set db setting R15. So I'll go 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. This will be fairly obvious, and that'll be fairly obvious when it's doing, so I don't think I need to bother. Export, pop, drop. Right. So, what can I read out of the slot which will give us an interesting number? Reference ID, seeding, sorting class, damage, efficiency. It has a number in it. Growth, health, mature is a boolean. I'd really like something like maturity that goes from 0 to 1. And there doesn't seem to be one. That's annoying. Maybe there's just something in the hydroponics device. No. Wow. There's literally just a Boolean that says, is it mature? Is it growing? Blah, blah, blah. Nothing to say plant is 99% ready. It's just no fun. Plant mature. Okay, where was that? Where was that? Oh, don't see it. Is it just one of those things that is not reported and you have to know it's there? Oh, mature is there, but it's just a Boolean that says, like, yes or no. So I can turn this to mature, and it just gives me a 0. It's not there yet. I mean, I can read the plant thingy with the plant analyzer, but it doesn't tell me how far along it is. Just says, how's plant doing? Buren, issue with time zones, time for sleepiness. Sweet dreams, dear chum. Have a lovely time, and I shall catch you later. All right. Two is seeding, is it? Oh, okay. Morbus. Well, mature goes between 0 and 2. Right. Okay, could happen. What I've got at the moment is I'm reading the seeding variable and trying to determine whether it's greater than 0. Rather hoping that is going to give me a number. Thriving towards fruiting. Good. I wish it would get on with itself. Right, so notionally, when that happens, these guys are going to wake up, spit out everything that was in the box, and feed it into the back of the vending machine. Blah, 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 blah. Anything in the front of the box will go into the Harveys. And right now, that's all. I'll find out in a bit. And I can leave this off completely until the wheat gets to the point, and then I can read the numbers out of this and find out what happens. It's probably the safest way, to be honest. So, what I actually want to do... Oh, man. Is there any way I can work out whether there's any wheat in this boxes here? Is there any way I can detect wheaty goodness? Right. Will chickens eat out of anything with a slot in it? Could I put seeds on a shelf? Is there a loose items sensor? Kinda, sort of. I'm using a motion sensor in here, which does detect when I throw an egg on the floor. But I don't know whether it's also going to detect a chicken. So this is very deliberately one cube. And I could put 4 motion sensors on here. Probably. And say, you know, is there any wheat in there? Is there any wheat in there? Motion sensor. Right. Activate, quantity, prefab hash and reference ID are not what it is seeing, but the thing of the device itself. There's an occupancy sensor which detects players and only players. A proximity sensor which detects players again. Proximity sensors, motion sensors, gas sensors, daylight sensors, and for some reason control chairs. Yeah, okay. Trigger plates. Yeah, not entirely sure. I might just have to lob some wheat in here every so often. That's going to get a bit hit and miss, isn't it? And not going to be terribly problematic. I can have a sorter that feeds wheat seeds one way and wheat another. You know, every so often. Oh, lights come on again. Thriving towards fruiting. Good. Thrive and fruit, dear chums. Thrive and fruit. A sorter. Gonna need one of those. Where does that come from? That comes out the front, really. Yeah, I have got physical room for it. Oh well, let's go and see if we can get a sorter printed and have a quick check on the trading rig, see if there's, you know, eggs are us have turned up while we're at it. You come from here? You probably come from the electronics printer, don't you? Oh, on the other hand, sorter. Just one, please. Eggs are us. Frosty barrels, interstellar ingredients. Worth a go. Oh dear. There you go. Frosty barrels. Not a clue. Thank you, Dweller. And you are looking at nebular nectars. No idea. None at all. You're going to sell me a box of eggies again, aren't you? Yeah, it's the same guy. I want some milk, actually. I've got lots of money. Let's have the milk. I can't be asked to bother with anything else. And I can make something tasty, I'm sure. You get the box. You get some eggs, but they are unviable eggs, despite the recent update saying that all eggs are now viable. the box contains non-hatching eggs. So, recent update also said that eggs would cost $250, and that's a $35 box for 6 eggs. So I think offhand it's not real and was never intended to be real. Oh, there we are. And milky. Nice. Hacky idea for the feeder. Trigger plate detects when something's on it. If nothing's on it, dispense and wait. Yeah, that might be worth... that's where it's at, Max. The concept that either... what's the right word? I could use possibly an occupant motion sensor to say if there's 0 things in that area. It might get a little confused if there's a chicken waiting for dinner. Atmospherics. Do I also need I need a computer and a sorter motherboard to program it, don't I? Good grief. Even if only temporarily. Yeah, oh well, fine. Samos has written a song by himself. Verse, we don't care if you don't want to conquer now, but you need to conquer now. Don't let fear hold you back. Just take the leap and attack. We won't let anyone tell us how to do it. Pave our own path and pursue it. We will rise above the doubt and the fear and conquer now. We'll make it clear. Oh my. And have you got... have you music as well, or just lyrics so far? Have a computer, 1, and a sorter motherboard, 1. Go. Just lyrics. Okay, cool. So starting with poetry, I'm going to set it to music. Sounds like a fine plan. Make sure you get your scansion right. Same number of syllables on each line, or it's an absolute pig to get it to work on the beat. Or at least if you're not getting the same number of syllables on each line, you've got to fit the words so that some of the words can be extended. You know how to do it, you do it. Whoosh. Computer. And Samos has a good voice, so you like to sing. Excellent. I wish I could say I had a good voice. I have, at best, I think, an acceptable voice and not one for singing. If I have to sing, I have to do the Barry White version of everything. Down, all the low notes. I'll do. Mostly my voice is for... what's it? Ringing declarations to the heavens. Rather than singing. To be on the stage, to speak, to talk absolute nonsense and all that jazz. Right, so... oh, I didn't bring any more shoots with me. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm not too bad for the low notes, but... yep. Any egg being exposed to less than 10 degree temperatures permanently become inviable for hatching, unviable, whatever. How long for, though? Do you have to expose it for like 1/10 of a second or 5 minutes? How long does it take to become unviable, inviable? You got a large, high vocal range, large vocal range there, Samos. That's always handy. But the old Freddie Mercury's, that's what you want. Okay, so sorter can go there. And I could put it down in the floor, I suppose. Where's the power cable? There's the power cable. Yeah, let's put you in the floor. Does that mean the moment a trader hands them over they become inviable since they have hit the coldness of space? I don't know. Because that's what I was wondering about the vending machine, you see. Because your vending machine, notionally, your refrigerated vending machine is definitely cold. But your ordinary everyday vending machine, is that cold or warm? I don't know. Right, ooh, clunk. How am I doing this? How am I doing this? You, out. Let's get some chutes in first. Down, down, corner. Or corner. If it's corner there, that means there's no room. Oh, the sorter can come in there, alright, so yeah. There. Now sorter. Sorter. Now spanner again. Actually, let's take this out and put the chutes in first. Down, sideways, sideways again. What are you complaining about? Oh, right. Right. Oh, yeah. There's another similar song lyrics, but inappropriate for here because there's curse words. I'm not too worried about some curse words, Sam, as long as they're, what's the right word? Context is king, shall we say. Rudeness and unpleasantness and curse words are not necessarily the same thing. Okay, let's get round. Okay. And we'll mine this out as well. Oh.
Detected.
What was that clicky click noise? Did something managed to go into a chute that shouldn't have done? As one of my Harveys just kicked off and done a Harvey thing without me noticing. Entirely possible, isn't it? Okay. Prefer not to post, that's just fine. Your song lyrics, I don't mind. Would expect the process of transferring from vendor to vending machine wouldn't register a temperature at all. It shouldn't. Splitting something out of the vending machine onto the ground would then make it impacted by the ambient temperature. So that would imply that the vending machine would have to be at a warm temperature for you ever to get eggs that worked. Okay. So, what do I want to do here? Oh yes, I want to connect up the old sorter, don't I? Yes. Here we go. Snips. Wires. Sorter. There we are. Ooh, wrong one. How are we doing this? Straight across, I suppose. No sense picking about. One more. There we are. Done and dusted. Nice. Okay. Plates. Welder. Chisel to be sorted out. Nice. Okay. Cool. Assuming vending machines are magic stasis cubes. Could be. Well, I thought that the refrigerated vending machine would probably should register a temperature transition when something goes into it. You'd hope. As is, not 100% sure how the blasted thing's going to work. Right, what's my problem here? I need to get some water, maybe a bit of food. I need to hook up a computer somewhere to talk to the sorter, which is currently underground. Let's get a bit of water. Slurp. Yeah, can indeed, Samos. Can we code an Amy to collect the eggs? I don't think we can. I have never found a way to tell an Amy to pick things up. If anybody has any ideas in that area, hit me, because frankly, that would be pretty cool. Can I talk to sorters in IC10? I can. Yeah, there is a programmable mode where you can sit there and say, what's in your input slot? Do this, do that. It's probably the easier way, actually, Max. What I was going to do is put a computer, program it, then disconnect it, because you could do that. And since there's only one sorter, it's not a terrible problem, and I only need to talk about wheat. But then again, programming the IC10 has got to be done anyway, because we need something to say, is there wheat in the feeding trough? Right. So, let us get a pressure sensor. What do we call it? Plate pressure trigger plate. Trigger plate. Trigger plate. Kit trigger plate. Does it? I don't even know if trigger plate works when there's wheat. Let's see if we can find out on the interwebs. Stationeers trigger plate. Kit trigger plate. Blah 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 blah. Has two inputs, and while something is placed on it, the state changes from 0 to 1. Okay. Alright, that's useful. Well, okay, the implication is that it works with something on it. Find out in a sec. Apparently it works through floor gratings as well, which is going to be interesting. How big is small, medium, or large? I honestly don't know. Medium, 2 trigger plates. Large, 3 trigger plates. Well, we'll find out. And we need another chip and some more chutes while we're out here anyway. So, chutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll have 10 chutes just because we can. Shoot. Basic. Go. Plate. Well, let's queue that up. And then integrated circuit. One of those. And a housing. One of those. Off you go. La da 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 da, la da da da. Right. So, a trigger plate. Not very big. Okay, so I would need notionally 3 large trigger plates, I think, to cover a whole bit. But I really should only need 1 to cover the output of a chute. So let's go get rid of this fat cable. Glass sheets, and in fact steel sheets as well. I don't think I need those right now. If we're doing this by programming, we don't need the sorter or the motherboard. We do need a lot more cable. Alright. They do work through floor grates, so I'm going to probably plate my floor. I've got some floor grates over here just to make it look neater. I've got 3 floor grates. I'd like 4. Right, so I need another floor grate, just the 1. And we're going to spray them green because then the chickens will think it's grass. Floor grating, just 1. Thank you. Psst. Done. Okay. Mini Kong. How about a Mini-Zilla? I do not understand. A Mini Kong and a Mini-Zilla? What is going on with that? Have I missed some astonishing and impressive cultural reference that I really should understand, and people are now going, you don't know nothing about Mini Kong? What are you like? Alright. So, outlet. Honk. Honk. Huh. Gonna run out of chutes, aren't I? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yes. That's exactly how it should be. That said, I don't really need an outlet there, do I? Just a standard everyday chute will do nicely. So we can do that, and then that will also do the job. Okie dokie. So why we have accidentally a wheat on our belt? Well, the wheat is partly there at least. Oh, actually, I need to check the trigger plate. So if I put something on the trigger plate, some wheat. Yeah, okay, that's how it works. Science! State 0. State 1. So there we go. If I now put down floor plates, can I still see the thingy to read the wazzer off it? No, I can't. But notionally, that'll still work. Science! We're doing a load of science. That's what we do. Scientific exploration. Now, I would like some kind of clever chip that links that there sensor to something. Probably this rig over here. So I want a wire going that way. There's a lot of gubbins down there. There's a sorter under the floor there. Let's go there. Spanner. Spanner? Wrench. No spanner. No spanner. No spanner. Where have I left my spanner? Could have sworn I had the thing with me 30 seconds ago. Ah! Vanishing spanner! If I build a tower with canned food and drop it down, and then how many times will it trigger? I really don't know. Completely. Ooh. Once per can, maybe?
Warning. High CO2 levels.
Right. Did I put my spanner in the cupboard by mistake? It's not impossible. I did not put my spanner in the cupboard by mistake. Did I put it in the box by mistake? That is the box. Am I being king blind and I've got my spanner all along? Did I put it? Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. I put it in my... oh dear, put it in my digging belt. Wow, that was melting my head. That was doing me a proper brain melt, that was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you put 7 things on top of it, Apes, it doesn't say 7. At least I don't think so. Trigger plate. What do we got? Setting. Yeah, 0 or 1. We'll probably find out. Diggy spanner. Yeah. Well, you could use a spanner for digging with, I suppose. It's not impossible. Slightly less efficient, possibly. Right. There we are. Lovely. Nice. Okay. So, we've got wire. Nicely hidden in there, of course. Brilliant. Da-dee-da-da-da-da. Snips. Wires. Can I put a wire in here? Can I reach with my long arms? Do I have to take the sorter out to get at it? Probably do. You out. You in. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. There. Right, where should I put the chip? I should probably put it somewhere I can get at it. So here isn't too bad, I suppose. Ah, da 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 da. There. There. Yeah, do. Snips again. Right. Okie dokie. Chonk. Nice. Plates. Welders. Have to be a bit nuts to use a spanner to dig. I think I've lost the thread there, mate. And, you know, frankly, if you had to use a spanner to dig, I reckon you'd be screwed. Might just be coming unhinged, though. It's on both sides, Max. Joyfully, it appears to have a double-ended nature. Chunk. Right, let's get you plugged back in. Before we...
Oh my.
Indeed. Alrighty. So. Pop that in there, get a screwdriver out, see what we can see. Daylight sensor, grow light, Harvey controls, Droponics devices, slot readers, sorters, trigger plates. Nice. Okay, winning. Imagining, Delethea says, a spanner can be improvised as a shovel, it just works better as a club. What, you reckon? You dig this thing or I'll beat you over the head with stuff. Alright, so wheat in hydroponics device 2 is thriving towards seeding. So if I go over here and look at hydroponics device 2 slot 0 and the seeding value is still -1. My health maturity is 1. Max quantity occupied, quantity is 1. This will produce, will create 3 wheat. Quantity is 1. I just do not get it. Right, anyhow, whilst you lovely chums watch the wheat grow, I'm going to go and empty our own waste tank and I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Well, would you look at that?
Okie dokie. Right. Well, would you look at that? Okay, this will create wheat hydroponics device 2 seeds. Alright. Okay, so if we now... Seeding is now 1. Mrrr. So if I now switch this on, this should get harvested. Coffee, thank you. Okay, seeds going in. Wheat going in. Now it's unhappy for some reason. Maybe just asked to vend some wheat in theory. In theory. But it's gone to the sorter, probably. Seeding may be different for other plants like tomatoes. Max, yep, I don't care. This is just a wheat producer down here. That's all it's going to do. Right, so if I hit the vend button now, what have I got? I've got some wheat, some wheat, some wheat. So if I change this to the sorter, slot 0, occupied is not. Oh, okay. Export slot 2, export 0. Right, let's just switch that off. So what's supposed to be happening here hydroponics device 2 slot plant variable occupied should be reading 0. So why have you not asked the vending machine to give you a seed? Because it's called vending machine, and I suspect that's the wrong name. Oh, come here, you. Right, you back in the pocket. Edit. Grain vendor is the name that we want. Confirm that. You there. Grain vendor, confirm. Alright. And what's happened here? Should have gone into there. Has it gone into a different Harvey? May well have done. What's supposed to have happened there is supposed to have gone in this one. So let's have a look. That's what our slot reader's all about, isn't it? So Harvey 0, slot import, variable occupant hash, nothing.
We want
Harvey
information.
1,
Information.
it won't get it. Occupant hash 0, Harvey 2, slot import, occupant hash 0. Right. Where's it bloody gone then? Well, it's not in any of the import slots on the Harveys. Harvey has 2 slots, 3 slots. Import, export, and hand slot. Oh, could it be in the sorter? Of course it could be in the sorter. In the sorter. Import slot, occupant hash, some numbers. Right, okay, yep. So the sorter has not been told to send wheat seeds one way and wheat the other. Yep, Max is entirely 100% correct. Right, you, come out. Edit. Import. So, alias. Sugar plate D0 alias vendor D1 alias sorter D2. Start. Set sorter mode to 2, I think. Sorter mode logic, yes. Silly sorting instructions, yes. Silly sorting settings. That's what we want. Right, we also want wheat. Wheat seeds. Seed bag wheat. Edit. Uh-oh. I think that's a fakie because I'm feeling fine. Yeah, that's Mac. That's Deletia messing me about. Define seed hash as hash. Like that. Seed bag of wheat. Does that say W-E-E-T? Does it really? Jesus trousers, so it does. Whatever. Oh. You're horrible to me, you lot. Horrible. Horrible. Right, so if I load into R0 from the sorter, if I load slot R0, sorter slot 0, occupant hash, and I want to say that if it is a wheat seed, I want to send it to the left. Let's check the sorter logic again. Right, so output, it's going to be output 0 or 1. If it is set not equal into R0, whether R0 is not equal to the seed hash. And then sorter set sorter output to R0. So if it's not a wheat seed, it goes to the right, otherwise it goes to the left. We are the clear that, eh? One Mad Max, I'm quite right with you. That's a completely madness. Stupid. Stupid. BEQ0 R0. No sorting. No sorting. There we go, just hop over that. Alvy's still there. Just wanting coffee. Well, alright, just for you. Coffee. There you go. Oh, nice. So the next thing is load into R0.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. Oh, thank you. They are indeed sweet. Oh. Oh, is this for rocket or for pressure? Not quite sure what we're talking about there, Samos. Definitely not for rocket. Unless I'm growing a rocket. I haven't had any rocket plants. That'd be pretty cool. setting BEQ branch not equal to 0 loop. Otherwise, what should we do here? Set vendor request hash to I don't quite know what to put in there yet. Wheat. Item wheat. There we go. Wheat hash, and then we are going to sleep for 5 seconds and jump to loop. There we are. Okay. Right, now this is for this particular bit is for wheat dispensing. Chicken feed dispenser, yeah. Food. Right, so we've got a trigger plate, a vendor, and a sorter. Set the sorter to mode 2, also set the sorter on. Set vendor on, just in case. Read the sorter occupant hash. If it's 0, go to no sorting. If it is not 0, set according to whether it is not the seed. If it is not the seed, then this will be set to 1, which means it goes to the right hand output and we put it out into the world. If it is a seed, if it is a wheat seed, it goes to the left hand output and it goes to the Harveys. The trigger plate, we read the setting. If it's not equal to 0, we go straight back up to the loop because that means there's something on the trigger plate. If there is nothing on the trigger plate, we ask the vendor for some wheat, please, and then we wait for 5 seconds to give it a chance to actually spit it out. Confirm, export, grab, drop, switch on, complain. Trigger plate. Trigger plate. Vendor. Grain vendor. Sorter. Sorter. None of those have any devices attached. Switch on, grab and drop as is. Right. Harvey now has some seeds to plant. Off we go. Well, that just worked. Lovely. Right. This here. This will create 3 wheat. This will create 3 wheat, thriving towards seeding, but not actually seeding just yet. Now press cancel. No, Appes, I've done that once already. I'm doing it again. Times when that kind of thing's happened and I've been like, no. Okay, we got a bunch of wheat on here. Take that out. I've got nothing in my vending machine. That's a shame. Can't easily feed anything in there without some spare chutes either. That's a shame. Can I just throw something into the Harvey? I don't think I can. Well, shoot. Well, these are the guys who are shooting. Sprouting, even. Let's have a look at that code. Request wheat hash, sleep 5 seconds. Is that leave the request in there and just keep requesting more wheat, more wheat, more wheat, more wheat, more wheat? I think it does. Shouldn't do. Vending machine. Does it actually tell me what goes on here? Slot mate vending machine. You cannot trade without a vending machine. Oh, great. Yeah, it's not very useful. Vending machine. We're checking the interwebs again now. Vending machine, blah blah blah. Yes. Right. Request hash. Write item hash to immediate output. Okay. Doesn't really tell me whether the request hash automatically resets. Okay, so let's try tweaking this a little. So we tell it to request nothing and then wait 5. Export. Actually, I should probably put some debug fluff in there as well. Max is away for a sleepiness. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at how I get more wheat into the thing without getting some more shoots, and I can't. I need to get some more shoots. So I've got to go upstairs, get some more shoots, and then put some more wheat in there. I only got 3 wheat. Where's the rest gone? Been eaten by something? Oh, here it is. Right, got thrown sideways. Yeah, shed loads of wheat. That's more like it. Okay. So I can put some more chutes in there, put an inlet in there, and we can be away. Alright, let's try it. Yeah. Probably only need half a dozen more chutes. Right, we get some more chutes out of the box. 4, about right. We check that there's no eggs R Us on the vendor, on the trading thing. Asteroid, oh, hello. Right, we want Cosmo Crop Connect, we really do. Right, Asteroid Artisans, we can ignore. Cosmo Crop Connect. Cancel that. We can switch that off. Turn that up a bit. Do it. I thought I said do it. Why aren't you doing it? Liv, you would like your players at Football Managed to stop getting hernias. Oh, you don't want to know what a hernia is, Liv. They're very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Interrogate. There we go. Yep, has to be turned on. Quite right. Are they real? A proper hernia is very unpleasant. Right, consider that your internal organs are essentially in a nice bag of netting, organic netting that holds your kidneys in place and your guts and your liver and all that. A hernia is when you get a rip in that bag and part of your internal organs start protruding out and are no longer safely held in place. It can really, really, really mess you up. If you're lucky, it's fixable with surgery. If you're not lucky, no, it's just bad. Let's just go with this bad. Alrighty. Cosmo Crop Connect. No! You don't have any eggies. God damn it. Just check again. Cosmo Crop Connect, of course. Right, sod off. Off you go. I'm done with you. How come footballers get them a lot? Because it's a kind of thing you get when you really strain your muscles around your abdomen. Kind of thing that you get when you are, I don't know, running about and kicking stuff, possibly. Right, what was I doing? Yeah, any abdominal exercise can net you a hernia. The classic way of doing it is lifting something badly. That'll strain your back. You can also, just whenever you're trying to strain your core muscles, tear a hole in them. Try and avoid that, it's bad for you. Haven't got enough shoots, have I? 1, 2, 3, maybe enough, maybe enough. When the last time you heard of an EPL player being sidelined with a hernia? Hamstring injuries are more common. Yeah, that's fair enough. It could be just incredibly out of date. These things are no longer as much of a problem as they used to be. Junction. Alright. That's what we want. One of those. And then we need... okay, we can't put a chute there because there's a cable in the way. Damn it. I'm sure I could put... And if I put a chute there, can I put a cable in the middle of it? No. Alright, fine. At least it's consistent. That's annoying. It's very annoying. Football Manager, it's a more common as it's a game first and foremost. Oh, well, there we go. Kevik, he knows things about the old Football Manager. That's what we want. Okay, right. I'm going to do this differently then. I can't put my chute where I wanted it to be. Corner there.
Hello.
Okay. Training a little bit too intensive. Oh dear. That's not what you want. Right, how about, can I put a chute inlet here? So that way I could put a junction there and an inlet here. That'll do. Right, so now with a little shenaniganry. Oh, hello. Harvest, harvest, harvest. Got some seeds. That's spat out of there. Okay. Well, everything seems to be working pretty much as expected. If I stick a bunch of seeds in here, bunch of seeds, or bunch of wheat, suddenly something happens. I get wheat. 2. Interesting. Very interesting. Right. Six days trading is a little much. Yeah, let the poor swine have a weekend. Goodness me. That's interesting. So, oh, yeah, I think I know what's happened here. We've requested some wheat, and it has not landed on the trigger plate because it hasn't got to the sorter, which has sorted it. Yes. Yes, that's how it works. Okay. Yeah. Right, so if I now steal that and that, ooh, okay, that didn't work at all. Wow. Okay. Let's steal that again. And export that. Pop that in there. Now what? Better. Okay. More trigger, more outlet. Yeah, that's how it should be. Individual players have hidden stats, such as their susceptibility to injury. Some players, they need to be worked less than others. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky hidden things. Right. What am I doing? I want to do this. Oh, okay. Right. There we go. We've got a lot of wheat in there. Football Manager, unlike FIFA, is made by people who love the sport. Kind of apparent when you look at the stats page. Oh dear. FIFA not good then. And frankly, I'm colourblind in this area. I've got no idea what is and is not football. Never mind what is good football and what isn't. FIFA is an arcade game. Bunbury, dear chum, the moon is not awful. Today I am building, or I have built, one might say, a chickenarium with an automatic chicken feed dispenser. Oh my. A very angry automatic chicken feed dispenser. Wow. That's a lot more chicken feed than I was expecting, but alright. Space chickens, yeah, the problem I have, I don't have any space chickens because so far no one will sell me a chicken egg. Which is quite annoying. Right, so my chicken feed dispenser is a bit angrier than I was expecting. So what do we need to do here? Right. Sure. I've requested, at this point, some chicken feed. I want to allow it to hit the sorter, get sorted, before I start reading the trigger plate again. So I either need to duplicate the sort loop down here and have the thing lock out and wait, or just have a thing that says, hold your horses, everything's okay. So let's do that. Let us alias trigger plate count into R15 and define trigger wait as 5 seconds, so 10 ticks. Power shoot just before the sorter? Bun, not at all. There's an awful lot of building the world. I do a bit of coding now and again. Give me 2 minutes, I'll finish this bit here and I'll show you the rest of the things that just get built. The coding isn't necessary, it's just occasionally fun. So, what we do here, when we have done a request, first off we get marginally confused and delete a bunch of crap that we don't need anymore. We move into our trigger plate count, our trigger weight. And here, we subtract into trigger plate count from trigger plate count 1. And because we're those kind of chums, we max into trigger plate count 0. And then we say branch if not equal to 0 in trigger plate count, back to our loop. Right. So what happens here then? So we turn the sorter on. We set it to mode 2, we turn the vending machine on. We wait a bit for everybody to get their shit together. If there's something in the sorter input slot, if there's nothing in the sorter input slot, we jump to no sorting. If there's something in there and it's not equal to the seed hash, i.e. it's not chicken feed, we send it to the left. If it is equal to, so if it's not equal to wheat seeds, we send it to the left. If it is equal to wheat seeds, we send it to the right, so that's fine. If our trigger plate count is not 0, we go back to the top. If it is 0, then we check the trigger plate. If there's nothing on the trigger plate, we drop through to here. If there is something on the trigger plate, we go back to the top. If there's nothing on the trigger plate, we say to the vending machine, please give us some chicken feed. And then we say, wait a bit until we ask again. Right, is there a more elegant way of doing this? Not really. Export that, drop that, pop that. Okay. If a chicken walks on the trigger plate, Apis, I'm afraid that the chicken will be standing there telling the machine that there is chicken feed on the trigger plate at that point, and confusion will occur. So if a chicken stands there waiting for chicken feed, none of it's going to actually arrive. Right. So chicken feed, 1. Excellent. Right. Let's put the rest of this in the vending machine. Don't drop it on the floor. Chicken feed. Okay. Right. One last test. Take away the chicken feed. Ka-clunk. Chicken feed is dispensed. Just once. Nice. Right, Bunbury, dear chum. Let us head into the world. In fact, let us head into the world via the interesting way of doing things. We're going to go not up, but down. We shall go down. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. Today I bought eggs. Not even one makes a chicken. Absolutely, Apis. The problem is you've got to get the right kind of eggs, and you can't buy the cheap ones. You've got to get the expensive eggs at $250 each. At least as far as I can tell. If you spend $35 on a box of eggs, none of them are going to hatch. They're not hatchy eggs. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Cycle to exterior. Dum-de-doo-de-doo-de-doo. Right, Bunbury, dear chum. One thing we have built. This is the silo where the rockets live. We had to build our own rockets. We had to fill them with pumps and wires and batteries and all that kind of rocket science. And then drill a hole up to the surface to where the huge military-industrial complex is. And we are doing a build where we have the mining rig that digs in the floor and pulls us minerals, the centrifuge rig that turns those minerals into carefully sorted ores, the auto smelter that smelts those ores into ingots, the storage rig that holds those ingots in silos so that I can say, give me a block of copper anytime I want one, the trading rig where my landing pad talks to all these dishes that talk to the sky and ask for traders to come and sell me things. Space spanners, orbiting oxygens, and build ink. I don't want to talk to any of those. Ignore. Keep ignoring. Where is the rocket? The rocket is going out to the asteroid belts or somewhere like that. If I run over here, I can show you the places where I have done a scan and where the rocket could go. Poink. The map. There's the moon. And nearby is a cloud of gases where I could send a rocket to harvest things. And slightly further out, some rocks where I could get... What do we got here? Iron rocks, coal rocks, gold rocks. Some more asteroids. And some the L5 asteroid cluster, which I haven't actually surveyed. And the L4 cloud, which is full of water ice and oxygen ice and nitrous oxide ice. So if I send a rocket up there, I can harvest the ice and it will bring it back and I can use it. $50 eggs, says Apis. Yep, I'm not sure what to think about that, because right now, as far as I understand it, the only way to get fertilised eggs is to spend quite a lot of money. Oh, there we go. Reagent mix. I go smelt that in my smelter to see what metals it is. It's out of my recycler. You in the furnace. Melty, melty, smelty, smelty. A 4-gram ingot of Constantan. Yay! Why not? Lovely. And you can go straight into the pipe bender, because that uses Constantan for filters. Right. Oh dear, your worst injury was your whole starting team are injured. Ouch, that's nasty. That's a bit of a mess. Right, here I've got some charcoal, which comes from biomass that's gone through the grinder. Charcoal can be used for water filters for my shower, where I'm about to go because my stank meter up here says you need a shower, mate. Current hygiene decreasing because I'm wearing a spacesuit. Right. Grab a bottle of water on the way past. Wait for the airlock to pressurise. Slurp some water. Nice. Right, suit off. Glasses in the stack. Oh dear. Sorry about that. Backpack. Uniform. Mining belt. Grab some soup. And downstairs. Oh, properly downstairs first. Put the charcoal in the filter so that the water gets filtered. And into my nice shower. Do shower music. Oh yeah. Where's my soap dispenser? No soap. Oh well, whatever. That'll do. Nice and clean. Oh yeah. Properly clean now. Feel a lot better. Suit back on. Uniform. Backpack. Tool belt. Glasses. They actually play that music while you shower. Dweller, only if you have a little bit of software chip in the ceiling and a speaker in your shower to play the music. This picks a random piece of music. Every time you turn the shower on, it plays music. Some things you got to do, and there are advantages to having some ability with programming. You can make musical shower time. Speaker in the shower sounds dangerous. Heck yeah. I mean, frankly, a processor in the shower sounds a bit iffy. Alright. Why are you still switched on? Why are you still switched on? Interesting. You create 3 wheat. What about condensation? Oh yeah, damn straight. Yeah, it's all very dodgy indeed. this the Harvey code? Yes. So, plant seed. Oh yeah. So, right. Why are you being switched on all the time? Plant seed would turn the Harvey on. That should turn it off again if there's no seeds available. But there's a plant already in there, so it shouldn't matter. I have a confuse. Oh. Harvey control I see is stuck on 0. It is not cycling. Sleep. Seed name, do plant seed, right. It's like having a built-in toaster in the bath. Absolutely. Insane plan. Cancel that. So what's the problem here? Why are you broken? Yep, terrible plan. So it's not calling do harvest at all. Oh, yeah, it's because it's time for the grow lights to turn on. So, load slot DR15 occupied. So, device 0 is hydroponics device 0. The slot should be rating as occupied. So that turned it on after a little while. Okay, fine. Set db setting, set sb db setting to 4. And now to 5. Bit of debug action. Export. Do. What are you at? 1, 2, oh, 1, 2. Why were you cycling the... Oh, it's a transient thing. How annoying. So if I switch you off now, you should stay off. Yeah. Could it be that it requests something from the vendor and then the vendor doesn't work, but it re-requests every so often? Yeah, not especially keen on the built-in toaster in the bath. That seemed like a great plan. So let's try this again. Dweller's off to bed. I should probably do the same. It's 2 in the bloody morning here. Right. I'll take a last peek at this bit of thing. So, if it's occupied, we try and plant a seed. Right, if it's not occupied, we try and plant a seed. If it is occupied, we wait. If it's seeding, we try and do a harvest. If we plant a seed, we turn on the Harvey, we wait a second, we decide whether the Harvey has a seed in its input stash. Oh, hello. Barbaric, dear fellow. Hello, Barbaric. Lovely to have you with us. What has been going on there? Barbaric, a true alchemist of the digital cosmos, been conjuring spells in the realm of Stationeers, crafting contraptions with mystical precision, from cryogenic escapades to Martian adventures. A quest for sledge and sanctuary never ends. And a free-range Gary sounds like a charm for Wanderlust. Oh my. What has been happening? Oof. Let's see if we can do that. There we go. Does that play a clip? It bloody well should. There we go. Clip is playing at last. Not quite sure what happened there. I do my level best, Barbaric. I do. Welcome in, raiders. Because we have the raid, we wear the raid shades. Something is done like that. Doing a little programming, trying to build ourselves an auto chicken feeder. It seems to be mostly working. Mostly. Hopefully everything will be fine. You never know. I think we've got a possible deadlock here in that if the vendor doesn't have any chicken seeds, any wheat seeds in it, something might go horribly wrong. Doug, hello. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Doug. It's okay. There aren't any actual chickens in the feed in the chicken pen right now. Why are there no chickens in the chicken pen? Because no bloody vendors will sell me a chicken. The sledge is news. You've been doing your atmospherics automation, and I'm running on phase change cooling, which is a fun adventure. Ooh, oh my, yeah, I bet that goes interesting on you every so often. Don't worry, Doug. It's okay. Yeah, right this very minute. Everything is safe, and you may want to take a peek out there. That is the vacuum of space. Should it become problematic, we can shut the door, we can blow this entire room, everything will be fine. Relatively fine. I've just realised that's the wrong kind of door. That's not an airtight door, but it's okay. We can put an airtight door, and then we can blow this entire room. It'll be fine. For certain values of fine. Lovely raiders, I am Duke Euphoria, Degrin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. You've been watching something barbaric play Stationeers. We're also playing Stationeers. This here is the underground chickenarium, carefully sealed off from the rest of the world because chickens are evil. The hatchery is in there. The intent is there will be a nice warm room where chickens can hatch. And then when they're hatched, they will be dropped into the chicken pen and never ever be allowed again. Wally McWallison has done us a lurk. I respect your lurk, dear chum. Thank you, sir. This here is where the mushrumps live. And I'm fairly sure that many of you have been here before. You'll recognise the hydroponics garden when you see it. Ooh, ferns. We can plant another fern. There we go. Nice. Why are we planting ferns? Well, ferns mean oxygen. They also mean fernoxytone, whatever it is, which we use to make plant-based milks. So tasty. Random selection of plants there. Pumpkins and tomatoes to make soup out of. My bed, where I do sleep. Place where I can put my suit rack. Kitchen, fridge. All that kind of jazz. Give you a brief tour of the rest of the world, why not? Alrighty, out onto the surface of the moon, and it is the moon, despite what people may say. Habitat, great waste tank, water. Whoa, where's my tool belt? There we go. I want to check the temperature of the water. I need my atmosphere chip. Because I've been concerned. Where's my atmosphere chip? Ah, there. That my water is not reaching temperature. Oh, 15 degrees C. Okay, that's okay. It was only 8 degrees last time I looked. Coming up to be warm. That's not too bad. Gas processing is over here. That won't kick off until there's a reasonable amount of pressure in the waste tank, about 5-10 megapascals, can't remember what I set it to. Air rig down here, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, oxygen, 3 separate pumps, a little bit of automation under there, feeds into a grey pipe full of breathable atmosphere that gets pumped into the hab. Active vents on the far side to keep the pressure equalised and to circulate the air through every so often. Recycler rig over here, where I'm just randomly feeding crap through. Ooh, iron ingots, thank you very much, and a bit of silver now and again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's go stick those into the sorter rig. Mining. Telescope, mining currently switched off because I've got plenty of resources and by gods above it's hungry, energetically hungry. Means it strains my poor solar panels. Right, this lot, feed them through. They may get resmelted. I don't actually care that much. It'll be fine in the end. Yeah, they've been resmelted. Ah well, no matter. I'll come out the far end, go into the sorter rig, and get stuck into the correct silos. I haven't got an auto distributor yet, just haven't got round to building it. Trading rig is where I've been focusing mostly today, looking for somebody that will sell me a chicken egg. Galactic Groceries. Worth a try. Dish. Why are you not doing as you're told? You're supposed to be. Oh, I have a horrible feeling I know what the problem is. Damn it. These guys are all facing north. This guy is facing east because his outputs are on one side and these outputs are on the other. So I'm going to get a wrong number into my dish because they're 90 degrees on. God damn it. Alright, fine, I'll turn the power up and do it that way. Good grief. That's a problem. Alright, come on then. Galactic Groceries. What do we got? Galactic Gush. I'm not totally sure. I want to know what that is. So, Galactic Groceries. Are you just going to sell me ingredients for my dinners? That's what you've sold me, what most people have sold before. You either have to move the physical system or add some fun maths to the code. Yes. Yes. Right. Okay. Now, I know that these eggs here, while they look great, come out of the vending machine completely unviable. So that's no use to me at all. That's a rotten shame. Off you go, mate. So, if I want to move the physical system, that's a lot of faff. It really is. And I'm not terribly keen. Rotating by 90 degrees shouldn't be a terrible problem. You notionally just swap your X's and Z's and make one of them negative. Which way round, I'm not 100% sure. So, if I had... Sod it, we'll just try it. Won't be too troublesome to try. Yoke the chip. Import it. Edit. And I'm going to swap my glasses back again, because whilst my raid shades are fun, they mess up my colour perception for coding. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. So this is where we read the angles out of the memory chip. So if I want to swap them over, I can change vertical, horizontal, and then multiply. He says V angle into V angle by -1. Is that how we want to do these things? No, because the vertical angle will remain the same. Ah, damn it, it's a polar coordinate system. Curses, curses. So what I actually have to do is none of that at all. I'm trying to work with X and Y, which is a rotational. What I actually want to do is just add onto the horizontal angle. 90. Try that again. Probably subtract actually. So that would be 270 and then mod H angle 360, just for safety's sake. Confirm, export, pop, drop, switch on. Off you go. And now, over the next week or so, the gantry will creep towards where it's supposed to be, and I will get a better result. I was wondering why my results were so bloody awful, but, you know, whatever.
Beyond any doubt.
Oh, goodness me, yes. Right, Galactic Groceries didn't give us what we want, so let's ignore that. And say, you, scanning dishes, go and find someone else. Oh, we found someone else. How handy. It's Galactic Gush. Wonder what that does. Right, are you scanning? You doing a scan? Oh, you're still moving. Fine, whatever. Haven't actually picked up a different ID. You're still finding only Galactic Groceries.
We shall
Celebrate tonight with takeout Chinese. Or possibly Chocky Bickies. Could go either way. What do you reckon? Chocky Bickies or takeout Chinese? Oh, come on. Still spinning and thus giving us no result. How annoying. Oh, Astro Aether, probably gases. 86 degrees from contact. That's quite a long way. Oh, right. Astro Aether is the one it's actually picked up on. Galactic Gush, 67 degrees from contact. 72 watts. Galactic Gush, again very unlikely to give me an eggy, but "25 seconds to fully interrogate." Chunk, 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 chunk. And Astro Aether, of course, is now turning up astonishingly slowly, because that's how the dishes work. Astonishingly slowly. Right. What do you reckon this is going to be? I'm guessing liquids. Whee! Come on. Down you come. Whoosh. If anyone else out there has bought eggies in a box and had them actually hatchable, do say, because right now I've had no luck whatsoever. What do you want? Well, you want a nitrous oxide filter. We can print one of those. I could make a consumables package, but frankly I can't be arsed. Let's make you a nitrous oxide filter. Oh, Doug, it's gone horrible. It really has. Chicken egg, fertilized chicken eggs, just not easy. Filter nitrous oxide, the heavy. Go. Yep, I can find ordinary eggs for making into omelettes, no problem at all, but actually ones that will hatch. They've said all eggs are fertile eggs, but it turns out if that's the case, well, it ain't so from the vendors, that's for sure. I can buy, like I said, I could buy a box of chicken eggs for $35 and all of them won't hatch. If it's because they've been exposed to the rigors of space for a nanosecond, that's marginally problematic because it means I've got to build my vending machine indoors. Again, totally doable, but the kind of thing that you really want to know. I will sell you a nitrous oxide filter. Thank you. Now bugger off. Go on, off you go. Sling your hook. Right. Astro Aether still slowly ticking towards a signal. Wow. Oh, we don't have a signal yet. This is very annoying. No eggs at all, John. Not a thing. Why are you still awake? I've no idea. It's 2 in the morning, mate. You should go to bed. I'm going to do the same fairly soon. Who have we got? Galactic Gush, orbiting oxygens has left. Galactic Groceries. I don't think I've missed anybody. Literally, I don't think I've seen anybody who might possibly sell me an egg. You've got no reason to wake up in the morning tomorrow. Yeah, wake up in the afternoon, still legit. It's totally fine. Right, what do you want there? 234 by 48 degrees. That's 48 degrees by 324. So I've said slightly different. I've said 90 degrees. I think that way. Of course, these guys have now been contacted, so they don't give me any details as to what kind of angle I'm looking at. And yet Astro Aether is taking drecking ages to contact entirely. Wow. I could have sworn that these dishes should be... Yeah, they once more have not actually updated their animation. Really? Do I have a runway for the runway traders? I do not, although I could probably try and build one. I don't know whether that means that they don't show up on the radar. I think they do show up on the radar, you just can't call them down, or if you do, they crash. Kill everybody involved. I know I've seen some traders that say I require an oxygen atmosphere. But the largest ones I've found with these dishes, at least, are the 6x6s. I've got a 7x7 landing pad. They are on radar whether you have a runway or not. Okay. You can only choose, we choose only one satellite on the computer. If you think you choose the others, maybe one of them will see it better. Yep, that's the thing. Yeah. What's supposed to happen is one of these dishes will get a better signal from Astro Ether than my center dish, and thus be the one that I home in on. Orbiting orchards. Now I know that orbiting orchards is no bloody good to me, because all he sells me is seeds. What's the differential? I honestly don't know, John, at the moment. I haven't got any signal because this green bar hasn't filled up even once. And there's a possibility that by the time we get to 6 minutes from now, it still won't have filled up. Yeah. Right. Galactic Gush, orbiting orchards, major side dishes. Oh, what's their offset? Something like 10 degrees. But it depends on the actual error of this here. So if this is 90 degrees, I think it's a division by 3. So if this is 90 degrees off, it should be 30 degrees plus or minus. And as this gets a smaller error, the offset differential homes in. So the cone basically gets narrower as the error term decreases. But somewhat annoyingly, these guys do not appear to update their animation unless you're staring at them. Well, it is on the other dishes as well. So that's the center dish. Astro Ether, that's on the other dishes here. But because I tweaked their buttons to make them update their animations, they have got a slower signal because they restart their scan as soon as they've finished moving. Right. I am unsure as to whose fault this is, but I'm reasonably certain that something isn't right, because what happens is the knobs and buttons at the bottom here are set to a certain number, and then this dish is not pointing in that direction. So even if I turn them to this number while it's switched off and then switch it on again, I would have expected them to. I would expect the dish to move towards its settings, and it only does that if I blip it gently. So I think something ain't right. Perhaps you're setting when they're not at rest and it just ignores you. I don't think it does, because if I set it when it's not at rest, if I set the middle one without waiting for it to come to rest, I can get it to rotate round and then it'll rotate back again, because the offset has come around faster than the dish can take it. Right. So if I turn that off, turn that up to 12, yeah, there we go. I know you can see Astro Ether at the same time. Very slowly. Turn you up to, there you go, 37 kilowatts. Absolute shed loads of power. Really not gaining that fast. Full 50 kilowatts there. It's gaining passing swiftly, but still probably not enough to get it in 2 minutes. Can't be a case of Heisenberg principle with the positioning of the dishes. Dunno. I think the dishes have what they consider an animation state, which is dirty or clean. And if you're not looking, it might not bother updating, because why bother doing the sums to animate a dish you're not looking at? I can definitely see that being there as a piece of code. Right. Yeah, you're not going to make it by the time. I don't know. There's some interesting bits in there. I think there's some problems with the way these store internal state. Definitely had some weird things like that happen before. Oh, grief. Nebula nurturers. Worth a go. Oh, we get an eggie out of nebula nurturers. I reckon it's probably just going to be plants again. Could I flash 0, then yield, then flash angle? I mean, I could. I think it would blip a little bit towards 0 and then back again. In fact, I'm pretty sure it would do exactly that. I'm entirely certain that dishes respond to angle change requests whilst they are moving. Just plants. Just plants. You want a plant genetic analyzer? I don't have one. No, off you go. Sorry, mate. Blast. Orbiting orchards has turned up. 71 degrees from contact, 66, 63. So everything's homing in quite nicely now. Yeah. So this is all working. Often thought they don't like fractional requests, like jumping 0.1 of a degree. They might not. It may well be that they get confused. But obviously, as I'm looking at these things, they seem to sort their shit out. If I'm not looking, or possibly I'm stood somewhere else, I go over there. Don't know. Star stop. Alright, well, we'll talk to Star Stop any second now. Not enough energy to get to Star Stop. Well, that's okay. What are you homing in on? You're homing in on orbiting orchards. Well, I'm going to turn the power up. Oh, blimey. We've still not got enough energy. I don't know. 234 degrees. We're moving again. The others can't even see Star Stop, I suspect. Yeah, orbiting orchards, less than 1 degree from target, but we don't want orbiting orchards. And this isn't giving us any signal. Brilliant. Are you still moving? Honestly, can't tell. Dedicated batteries for the dish so I can crank it? Yeah, probably. Ooh, clonk. I don't know whether you're still moving or not. Is that the background of stars shifting, or is it the actual feed on here? No idea. If you read the angle, you can tell since it updates in real time. Okay, I might be able to check that. Let's pop you in here with the configuration 8er. There we go. Pop configuration 8er. Nice. No, that's a plant analyzer. Missed. Device configuration horizontal. Chunk, 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 chunk. What did I ask for? 100 and blah degrees. 144. Good grief. Is there no way to make that move faster? There probably isn't, is there? Wow. So, what are we looking at? 0.2 of a degree per second. Whoa. I mean, wow, 3D. There are going to be some major problems catching some of the orbiting bad guys. You got 26 minutes to catch this bloke. And if you need to update your big dish, this is the kind of thing where, you know, you have a selection of big dishes set to different angles and try and read each one. That's swapped signal IDs. We're still not going to get a value out of this whilst it's moving. So I might as well turn this back up to about... There we are. I'll put it to, what is it, 199. Turn it down. 189. Okay. 188. Now we should start getting some kind of values through. A dish per wattage, so you can leave the big one to only deal with the chunky boys. Yeah, the trouble is, homing in on those chunky boys, absolute pig, because you keep getting clutter from the 3x3s and the 5x5s, the little tiny ones. And I can turn that up. There you go, 50k, 50 kilowatts. Right. And am I going to get a better result if I move the dish? I haven't got a clue. Do not know. Right. Press the ignore button and see what this one does. What's the signal strength? I don't know. Because, of course, it says, oh, 58 degrees. 58. Okay, so we've actually got a signal strength at this point. On whichever one we've got, which may or may not be Star Stop. Yeah, that's awful. That's actually got to be Nebula Nurturers, because the Star Stop won't give us a signal strength until that fills up. So, oh, mate, it can get terrible. See now, because we're moving, signal strength is at -1. And it'll get to the point, well, what did I set this to? 176. See if this gets worse or better. $49, so better. Chunk, 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 chunk. There's got to be something like half a degree a second, 0.25 per tick or something. And we don't even know if Star Stop's any good for us. Oops, sorry. Keep turning things on and off. 156.2, 0.0, 35. Alright, so we're getting better. $56, 30 degrees down. So that should give us, well, I put it 20 degrees down, and now we've got to consider our vertical, really. Oh, mate. A few more degrees to go. 29. Changing the vertical. 38 degrees. And if that's more than 29, we go up a bit, and if it's less than 29, we go down a bit, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Not a dish to be refining a signal with. Yeah, problem is, signal strength 41, so we go back the other way. Bubbly, having fun watching the tortoise today. What is the tortoise? Oh, this fellow, the very slow dish, very slow, very slow. What we're trying to do, and failing miserably, is get somebody to sell us some eggs. Not going so well. Not going so well at all. Right. I'd love to be, just going straight to the signal, but the other dishes can't even see this one because they're not powerful enough. Yep, have to get some fertilised eggs, not just any old eggs, because we've had no shortage of people selling us any old eggs. 16, alright, that should bloody well do. What power are we on? Hectons. We're 16 degrees from the target. What? Why? Alright. Fine, what do we get to? 58? What are we now at? 68. So So we should be really quite close to the target at that point. And the interrogation and all should go rather quickly. Five degrees off. So why is this still taking forever? Well, the first eggs that gives you the lander have changed to be chickens. Yep. Yeah, the eggs you get in the lander are definitely chickeny ones, but you have to keep them safe and you have to get them out of their storage box so that they don't degrade. Right, so this is still insanely slow, even though we are at full bore and 5 degrees off target. I mean, what's this got to be? We're 2 degrees. Oop, throw that away. What are we on now? 2 degrees off target. Why is it so slow? Must be. Build ink. Yeah, it's got to be the wrong target. It's looking at nebula nurturers or something. How do I tell? I got no clues. Not the same with the other eggs that are inside the box. Apes, the problem is if I buy just ordinary eggs in a box from the traders, they don't grow into chickens. They just sit there and I can make them into an omelette. But alas, they do not hatch. Right. Yeah. I can't tell what ID this is. I can't tell what ID this is looking at. So I'd sit there and say, okay, I want to get this fella. And it is actually not doable because that's not the thing that the dish is looking at and you can't tell it to change. Omelettes, no, not likely to lay other omelettes. It's definitely one of those things that doesn't happen very often. Right. Build ink. Strength must be less or higher. The signal strength, right. The problem is the signal strength is not actually signal strength. It is the angular error from the target. So you want a very small number for your signal strength. Alright, what have we got here? You've got nothing because you haven't picked up anything which is not on your ignore list. Right. Okay. Build a small dish, use it to fast scan. Possible to see chonkers, you just have to be precise. Haven't managed it so far, John. With my tiny dishes, I only ever managed to see 3x3s. Occasional 5x5s. They just don't show up. Is the time indicator the right side? The amount of time left to contact the ship. It's how long the ship is in orbit. So that's 17 minutes and 4 seconds before it's left orbit and I can't see it anymore. Oh, you mean manual scan with a small one? Yeah. Certainly do it a little faster. But they don't actually, the large ships don't show up unless you get lucky. Right. Oh, and I need to turn this up as well, because you need to pump a certain amount of power into the world to be able to see the other ships. They just literally do not show up. If you haven't got enough power going out towards them. Oh, good grief. Right. 90 degrees by 45. Star stop. 65 degrees from contact. So we are listed our signal strength there as 65. It is doing build ink. I may have to give it another try, John. Is that distance? Is it getting furthering away and it takes a signal longer to contact? I'm not sure. The green bar across the bottom. Green bar across the bottom is my nemesis because essentially you get no reading out of the dish until that green bar has filled. And it takes longer to fill the bar the worse your signal strength is. So to find out that you are not pointing in the right direction takes bloody ages. And frankly, that entire thing should go away, says I. You point the dish, it should immediately tell you what your signal strength is to the target, and then you can do some sums rather than having to wait for it to decide how much signal you're getting. Anyway. Galactic Gadgets is no bloody good. This is still moving, so it gets no signal strength whilst the dish is moving. Okay. Yeah, Barbaric, the way these dishes work is just insanely obstructive. It's really very hard to get information out of them, because you've no idea which contact it's dealing with. And I've got star stop coming in here. It could be right on the raggedy edge of the dish. Galactic Gadgets 34 degrees from contact. So this is probably the one it's trying to home in on, because it's not reorienting the other dishes and trying to sort stuff out. Star stop here. This dish is still moving. So I've asked for it to go to 180 degrees. How many other dishes looking? They can't even see it because they're switched off, strangely enough. Nearly there. Crawling slowly towards the horizon. Okay, now 41 degrees. So now it's picked up galactic gadgets. But it is actually putting something sensible into Star Stop at the same time, so I might get something useful out of it. If I turn the power all the way up, that should tick a little faster. And then when it hits the top, it'll tell me, you know, enough about what I can do with the angle. I've got 8 minutes. Not that necessarily Star Stop is going to sell me an eggie in the first place, but hey. It's one of the few I haven't tried. Build Inc. won't. Galactic Gadgets won't. And I've got 8 minutes to find out.
Power low.
Oh, hush you with your power low, grr. Few more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 1, 0. Give me a number. 85 degrees from contact. Right, 85 degrees. So I went from 90 to 180. Yeah. Go to 235. See how that goes. Yep. It'll slowly crawl its way there. Actually, I'll just go to 100. What was I at? Yeah. I go to 205. See if that's any better. At least tells me whether I'll be going in the right direction. Oh, okay, so it's immediately given me a signal strength of 35. Alright, that's not so bad. That's better. This is working a little more comfortably than I thought it was. Interesting. Green bar fills the first few segments faster the closer you are to target. Yeah, it looks to me like something's changed and the green bars are merely a visual indication of that signal strength. Ooh, maybe I have been railing against necessity or something. Chunk. What did I ask for? 225. 45 degrees. I forgot what it was last time. Oh, that's just clever. Right. Not enough energy. 55 degrees from contact. Oh, that's galactic gadgets. Ah. Right, so it's giving me the wrong number. Can we read the logs on the IC? No, can't do, unfortunately. Can't get the logs. You can't know who's in the sky. You can't get anything out of a dish except which target that particular dish is pointing at. And the signal strength and all about that particular dish, of course. But offhand, you might get lucky, you might not. There might be 3 targets in the sky and you want one of them and the dish just resolutely refuses to pick it up. $36 from target. Right, so if I go... Alright, still got a few more minutes to pick up Star Stop. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Chonk, 22 degrees from target. 74 seconds to fully interrogate. Yes. So 45 degrees off. Upwards 35 degrees. Yeah, a little bit on a vertical. Yeah. Well, this does say that it's needing an insane amount of interrogation power. We've got it at 50 bloody kilowatts and only 22 degrees off. Alright. What now? 25 degrees from contact. So that was the wrong way. Alright. Now we've got to move. Actually, that would be a better plan. 55 degrees. Knock it down. Chunk, 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 chunk. We're going to make it with a few seconds to spare if we get lucky. We've got 2 minutes left. Not that we can guarantee, like I said, that these guys will sell us anything useful. $51, 52. It's like watching paint dry, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. Right. 26 degrees from target. What? And now we haven't got enough energy pointing at the target anymore. Hang on a moment. Right, you get on with that. Irony being that this particular dish would be so much faster than the other two. Yes, vastly quicker in the real world. But I don't think the real world has a lot of sway here. 18 degrees from contact, still 3 minutes out. And we've got 54 seconds left. Not going to make it. Should be getting all that cosmic radiation cancer by now. 50 kilowatts of transmission power. I should be roasting in my suit. Just from the backspill. Little flashes in my eyes. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? 10 degrees from contact. Okay, give it to us. Interrogate. What have we got? 5 seconds before it leaves orbit, and we just haven't made it. Bye. Off you go. Starstop Trader has left contact range. See you later. Brilliant. What fun. Oh. Yeah. Anybody else come into contact range yet? No. Galactic Gadgets, who we don't care about, and Build Inc., who we don't care about, and the timer on those two isn't even ticking down. What's going on?
Beyond any doubt.
It's just awful. Yeah, those aren't even ticking. Reset my dishes. Maybe the whole thing's just locked up. Turn off, turn on. No real effect. Who'd have thought there would be? Reset. Interstellar Icicles. He's not going to sell us a bloody eggie, is he? I don't know why I bother. If you've got any obvious thing, then frankly, most of them are fairly obvious in and of themselves, like Build Inc. and Galactic Gadgets. You're like, yeah, you're not going to sell me an egg. Interstellar Icicles, I'm fairly sure isn't going to sell me an egg either. See, new dishes just aren't pointing anywhere. What is going on? You're at 149 degrees by 30. I have to come round and tweak you every so often just to get you to do as you're told. Right, we've lost Build Inc. Does T3 Bio Trader mean anything? Yeah, about right. Build Inc. has left, Build Inc. is back again. Yeah, T3 Bio sounds about right. Right. Dish. Let's have a drink of water. Fresh battery for the suit. So we want that battery. There we are. And to be honest, it's 3 in the morning. I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's time to say, sod this. Have a shower. And curl up in my toasty warm bed and try this again another day. Possibly with the information that Mr. Nargodian is going to give us about who is and is not an eggy trader. Oh, don't want to use up all the hot water. Which is a pity because you could get right into that. Okay, how's the water filter doing? Chuffing away. Bobby and Barbaric, you are entirely welcome, dear chums. Thank you so much. I'm going to head upstairs, get into my bed, find somebody comfy to raid into. Let's turn the lights out, shut the cupboard, into my comfy bed, taking my tablet with me so I can read a book. Good night, Monsieur Nargodian. All Stationeers info, they are indeed out of date. Doesn't surprise me one little bit. Who do we have? We can do us a raid. Who is fun out in the world? We have the Mighty Goose playing Showdown, Professor Folio who's playing Legend of Zelda, AJ's playing Showdown, Arakan Rimworld, Swipe Right Mike playing Final Fantasy VII. Anybody got any recommendations, or shall I just randomly pick somebody out in the world and see how it goes? Big silence. In which case, I am going to randomly pick somebody I think is fun. Ooh, crunch, crack. And, oh, I don't know. Well, Becky's got loads of people watching over her shoulder. Wolf is having a fine time. Mighty Goose isn't doing so bad. Let's see if we can get in on the Professoria and her Breath of the Wild again. Why not? Now, Professoria Foglio is one of the proprietors of Girl Genius, a fine and awesome webcomic. So, I suspect you might want to take a little peek in that general area. I will catch you all later. Tomorrow is Thursday. I may be here tomorrow. I probably won't be here on Friday. Let's find out. In the meantime, sweet dreams all, and thank you so much for hanging with me. Special thanks go to Barbaric, who has done us a big old raid, and we shall see how life goes on in the future. Sweet dreams all. Bye-bye.